Hello, this is ODA Magic. Hello, Proven. Hello, Metal Philosopher. Okay. Rare card versus Common Relic. No force elite, but we would like to do this into this probably. Fire before the first edit. So rare card is. I mean, I value rare card more than Common Relic in the first place. And here the rare card also has the upgrade. So something like Glass Knife, even bricks like Envenom or Thousand Cuts become stronger. And yeah, short before at least not force. So I just take the rare card. Hello Navi. I'm doing well. Didn't sleep perfect last yesterday, so slightly tired, but it's fine. Well, PK is like clear. So just take the PK. And I do want the option to go to this shop probably. Yeah, no shop for the rest of the act. I definitely do not mind going to floor 3 shop. Yeah, we just go to floor 3 shop and try to force 2 elites out this act. If that's possible, it's a strong act. And act 2 shop is still alive. Because we do, yeah, 3 elites, that's 90, and then plus another 3, 45, 45, 60. So 150, 240. Yeah, 240 into act 2, completely acceptable. Hello Bob, hello Amazon, hello Contrapunk, thank you for good luck. I have that here. Okay, well I was about to complain about the hand, but at least this guy does not attack. But yeah, I just see this combination, see this hand, it was about to complain, but this guy attacking turn 1 is good with this hand at least. Let's try lethal here. Yeah, with the PK play, either we had lethal or we had block. I was near red card for max HP. It was Nightmare PK. Was this Storm of Steel? I think it was Storm of Steel. So yeah, it was a pretty obvious PK. And the other choices were Common Relic, and I don't even look at the other options. Yeah, I just see Common Relic red card for free, and I don't even look at the other two. So I don't know what the first option was. And yeah, of course the last one is boss swap. Fly versus Clock. Clock is slightly better here, and maybe it opens up more things in the shop. First I did not draw a potion, yeah. Clock in the Guardian, I guess, slightly outperforms the Slice, but Slice with the PK, of course, is stronger. There's also, of course, Quick Slash with PK, but yeah, no. It's just better than Quick Slash. Yeah, Slice is nice. And first elite is not forced, so if we somehow get destroy this floor, we can still avoid it and go fire into late 2 elite. But yeah, I do want the shot play. First fight, not dropping a potion, and the card is okay, but it's not premium. I would like to go to the shop to secure the Act 1. That's why you pick Lord Dagger, I guess. 23, 25, so there's no lethal here. We are taking 3. Oh, come on. Not drawing Survivor, and they both attack, and we also don't draw 3 defense, so that's another -2. Hello Wigglepus, hello Cousin Doomso. PK was next to Nightmare and Storm of Steel, so very clear PK. But the other option was like Common Relic and some nonsense. But yeah, unfortunate draw here. But we are losing another 2. And they both roll 13 as well, yeah? So we cannot kill with the thing. Ow. Cannon Ball is good. Cannon Ball is great with the PK. That's 36 damage. Or attack, yeah, sure. Take or attack. We do need to be somewhat concerned with the Guardian at some point, but not yet. Hello, Rashid, thank you for good luck. Oh dear. Yeah. Well, have to choose. And I will tell you that we are probably not buying a potion here, but I mean, you can buy a potion, but it's just that the cunning potion already dropped. Potion chance right now is 40%, we have 2 more fights, yeah? So the chance that we miss potion in both sides would be 16 to 50, 30% only. And the elite is not even forced. The divinity, yeah, what about Enter Wrath? What about Enter Wrath at your own pace? Basically, in this shop, there's only the Terror and Violet Plants, yeah? So what card do we buy? Violet Plants good, PK greedy? No, not greedy at all. In fact, like, Violet Plants Soul's Guardian better than Terror in this type of deck. So what is the... And here's the thing, yeah? The Terror is specifically good against the Lagavulin. Well, guess what? Violet Plants is also great in Lagavulin, especially in conjunction with the PK. And Terror against the Knob is not exactly the best unless you top deck it. And Terror against Sentry is like fairly bad. Terror is very good against the Guardian, but Violet Plants, so is Violet Plants. Violet Plants is even better. So in what fight does the Terror outperform the Violet Plants really? And I will tell you, we would not pick a second Terror, yeah? The second Violet Plants way later on in the run we can pick. Anyhow, is it? Terror minus? Terror plus, I would agree. Terror plus would be better than Violet Plant plus. In fact, like, is Terror even better than Trip? Yeah, exactly. Terror versus Trip. Like, is Terror even better than Trip here? If you want to buy vulnerable, like, why don't you buy Trip instead? Because I just see that against Lagavulin, you do not need the Terror. And against 4-way fight, the Trip is just better. Against the Guardian, you don't need Terror either. Against the North, the Trip functionally is the same as the Terror. Probably better because yeah, it doesn't cost energy. Against Sentries, the Trip is better. So yeah, if you want vulnerable, you just take this Trip now. It's just that, what about the Violet Plants? We have added, yeah, damage. The nice thing about Violet Plants is that it does make your PK like much more consistent. So you do get your double damage on like your all attack in AoE fights, for example. Gambling Gang, you also let's say you face the Gambling Gang, you also need to rush because you know that yeah, 20 damage is coming. I mean, taking Trip, yeah, honestly, if you take a vulnerable card here, I don't see a reason why you would buy the Terror in this spot. You could actually just take the Trip. But I still don't know whether I should take the plans or the Trip, because the Trip doesn't. The problem with taking a Trip in a spot like this, yeah, over the Violet Plants is that you do actually run into a risk of dying to Guardian. Like, it's not likely, it is still just Guardian, but if you enter the fight with like, let's say 20 HP, you probably have a chance to die. If you have Plans Plus, you would not die after you split turn 2. So you just need to find a solution, split turn 2, and then you always win the fight. But the Trip doesn't always win the fight, especially with the deck that we are having. I like all plans now, not really lacking damage in Act 1. The Silent, not lacking damage in Act 1, really. I'm considering this only because we have a very good damage potion, yeah. So that against the Knob, if we line up and if we draw PK before turn 3, this is 36 damage, so no, it's just dead. But otherwise, if I don't already have this potion, it's probably just a Trip. Man, Trip is so freaking strong. I think I still like the plans better. Yeah, I buy the plans next for I see all the plans for free and then I don't take it. Bad PK turns bad for us, so at least, yes, exactly. Which is why I like this. I mean, for one fight, the PK turn cannot be bad because you have this potion for 36. But against Lagoblin, we also don't really have block. Like, let's say our damage is so against Lagoblin, yeah, with Trip and PK. But do you kill Lagoblin in one turn? I mean, not really, right? So you still need to block a bit, and now can never line up your block because this card's not here, and you add another card that's not blocked. I just take the plans. Can take a dagger spray, but yeah, no, not really. On chance of the moon is 40. Plan's doing fine. Also, yeah, of course, that's why we don't buy a potion. So now potion is 30, and this combo with the PK in the deck, yeah, anything is dead. Oh yeah, there's a glass knife. I guess glass knife can take. Okay, this upgrade, this upgrade, this upgrade, this upgrade. Are we playing Defect or what? I see that on floor 4 right now. Upgrade depth for the deck is currently 4 cards. Yeah, on floor 4 you have 4 cards and this is an upgrade in your deck, guys. But we do have some fires here. We have 2 fires. If we dodge on elite, we can have 3 fires. But I think we go with elites, especially with these potions. Okay, I don't like that. Just draw attack next turn, is that easy? But the problem is that if I commit 18 damage here, yeah, and we do not draw or attack next turn, we're in trouble because suddenly now I need to commit 2 energy to kill something that's attacking. And we have 1 energy left to block 16, which, you know, not exactly the best thing to do. If we do this, and this guy suddenly is a 20, so 20 is not exactly killable. So you need to block 1 turn of 16. Sometimes you draw this, of course you can kill. Is there a middle ground? Like, for example, you do 1 attack here and 2 attacks here. Then all attack plus the strike would kill, otherwise you can do strike and to defend. Yeah, both buffing turn 1 makes this a bit complicated. XecnaR will be good here. Yeah, XecnaR will be good here, guys. Yeah, I guess we deal with 16. Huh? Chance 40, Cowgame will cut. Eventually wants an upgrade, not right now, but eventually. It's fine, Apotheosis is coming, guys, at some point. Every single floor you add a card that wants an upgrade. That's the defect. First upgrade I think is still on Glass Knife. Unless they tell me it's like PK or plants, but I think Glass Knife that happens first because they play the best here too. The Bloom, nah, these are early game upgrades. Like late game upgrades, it's only this is relevant but not super necessary, and this is relevant but also deck dependent. These upgrades do not matter for late game. It's just right now we would really like to have all of them. Range. What is the stronger potion? because I see that Flexport is getting a ton of value in this fight if we use it now. Otherwise, I can just PK and then Cunning Potion next turn. Because if I Flexport right now and I just ignore the PK, for example, yeah, this is at 15, this is going to be 17 times 2. So we can kill middle immediately, and then this is still 15 plus another 11, 26, 26 plus 8 is 34. So we do put this on 6. And 6 means that any attack would kill, and then we have 6 days, but Warrior Plans in play and 1 Century Alive. That probably solves the fight on the spot. And you do not need to take this garbage damage, because if I don't kill the middle right now, yeah, then we probably want to play PK Glass Knight or attack, like these are the most valuable cards. Of course we don't play defense, and suddenly we take 10 front load. And the fight is not even solved yet, we'll probably potion next turn. And potion chance is at 40%, we have 2 more fights before the next elite. I just potion. So Flexport, it is yeah, Glass Knight plus OR is already killing this, and then we can strike neutralize this. Nice, that's good, right? Yeah, 15, 26, 34, that's perfect. PK is better than strike is better than PK here. Because it means that I only need 1 energy next turn to kill this. Otherwise I need 2, even otherwise I need 2 attack even with the PK. Because PK on 1 strike is only 6 damage is plus 11. I mean, that's not true. Like, it's yeah, instead of 6 it's at 17, so yeah, it does need 2 energy. Yeah, very clean fight. Oh, come on. And now we can get tax or what? Okay, we don't get tax, so -0. Ancient T said does not play for this one, but can play for this one or this one. One chance right now 30. Master Staff, if you want even more damage, I feel like we don't need it. Dodge and roll, no, it makes our PK equals. And with the Warrior Plans added to the deck, we do not need to add actual block cards to deal with Guardian. Yeah? Damage scaling PK alone, not always enough, but with the Warrior Plans it should be. First better, yesterday Relic is not as good though, and we do have to fight an elite, another elite soon, and still Advance always coming. But of course it's a pretty strong start so far. Yeah, multiple stuff we just don't need. I might take something like Blade Dance in this spot, because we do want to scale physical damage with the PK. Of course the ideal card we can see is like Terror and such, but we don't need this. Go chance 30. So then Wildlife, but we roll the Wood combination. And T4 is too much, it exactly kill this and then we suddenly take 4. I don't like that. But double strike plus 1 strike here is killing both, so that's also some good draws potential. Yeah, triple strike exact. Strength potion, bonus chance 20%. Let's pray we need to just force Sentry, so I don't think we want to pick this garbage up. Simply try a little bit of synergy with Cow Gamble, but not really, it's not real. Cow Gamble to Sticky is not real, yeah? Especially if your other way of landing Sticky Strike is a well left plan, it just doesn't work. Copy Justin. Deflect is next fight either Knock or Lagavulin. Against the Lagavulin, the Deflect will play, but we can maybe just one shot and we have the skill pot. Against the Knock, I do not want to add Deflect, and against Guardian, it's not necessary. So probably a skill. Actually, no, we don't have skill pot, we have Strength pot. Yeah, we have Strength pot. So maybe Strength pot against Knock or Cunning pot against Knock, and we add the Deflect just for Lagavulin and Guardian. That's also possible. And Zero Cost Block is good with the PK, because during the PK turn you want to draw damage, but we can already draw damage with Warrior Plans. But you also, if you need to block a little bit, you don't want to spend energy on blocks. So something like Deflect or Piercing will extremely efficient cards. Good. So Sarah, thank you very much for the sub in the 3 months. Appreciate a lot. 38 a long time ago, different price plus 4 continue it. That's not true. 38 is for Mer. Coach was like 18 in plus 24. But they were watcher runs play in between. They are not super serious runs, and he said it beforehand. But he did play some watcher runs in between. And it was from different fights. So it depends on what you believe in. Defect, I don't mind taking. Can we get owned by the knob with this deck? Because PK can completely miss, yeah. But we do have Glass Knight Plus and Strength Point I'm willing to use. So let's say I add a Deflect here. Sometimes we also bottom deck Glass Knight, but if we have late PK, bottom deck Glass Knight, and we also don't draw card Gamble, and okay, whatever, Knob can take a hit. Otherwise, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 energy only, so we can play everything. Sometimes, but we assume that PK is bottom deck. With the Strength Point, it's going to be 40, 40, 48, 48, plus another 28 is 76, 76, 88, yeah, Knob is dead. And we also have plus 1 rally. Okay, we're definitely farming. It's like a Bullion. I don't mind using a potion here still, and I think this potion is just stronger. So we use the Strength Point in this fight, potentially. Card Gamble in the deck is good. Late PK. Opening now is possible. I can also just hold the Glass Knife, then try to draw PK next turn, and if I don't, then I can open and I shuffle in the Glass Knife. Otherwise, I shuffle out the Glass Knife, but I do have a Glass Knife double damage with this, which would be 56 damage. That's just better than opening now, right? Yeah, Wildland Plus will be good here, which I think is our next upgrade, by the way. With me on the bone right now, we no longer care about the knob that much. Against the sentries, I guess our attack plays better against both the sentries and Lagavulin and the knob here. But we can face some situations where we want to upgrade something else plus the Wildland Plants. And we do want Wildland Plants to be green before the Guardian, yeah? Okay, PK is here. My auto attack sucks. Auto attack is actually just terrible. If we discuss like last time, then everything goes wrong. I get to energetic city, yeah, I know. Doesn't really matter. Can we just remove 38 or 42 in the comment? Too much headache? What I do with my comments is up to me, so no. If a comment I make myself, yeah, then I would not change it. And that comment I will tell you that that was made by me, not on the bots. Am I going to roll the dice? Yeah, maybe I just double damage or attack next turn and I open with like Glass Knife Strike. Probably. Or I can open with Glass Knife or attack, but or attack next turn is also more damage. We have Deflect to block. And this way I do not have or attack in the reshuffle. Yeah, fight's over. Footwork, yeah, we take that. And that's what I'm talking about, right? Is that we might want to upgrade something else other than, let's say, PK or attack. Like we upgrade footwork, we upgrade Wildland Plants, we upgrade PK now. Like we ignore this upgrade because now we have Hourglass. Also, Grand Finale is there, but yeah, nobody cares. Who's Grand Finale? Hallway fight first. Holy Chain still something, and Hallway fight we can absolutely deal with now with the mid and the hourglass. More importantly, I do not want to go here. I just want to take 5-5-5. It's 2, yeah, it's fine. There's no way I take this 1 damage, so I didn't. Okay, potion back before I leave. Not that we need it. We need the board now, we definitely just preserve our pots. Take tail, yeah, take tail to heal tail. I thought about it, but the stupid tip can only deal 11. We of course don't need this. Upgrade plans. Next fight is either Knock or the sentries. In both cases, plans upgrade plays better than this. The best way to play in the next fight would be this, but yeah, I don't think so. Not even Knock. I need 2, 15, 12, yeah, okay. We didn't use all T-set energy, which is cool. It's not that cool, but we can take mid-range. Taking 12 right now is definitely a funny thought, but I think we can do it actually. Is I do strike neutralize here. And then I just survive a defense and don't play more blocks. That seems stupid though. That seems stupid as hell. Considering that, yes, even with Granite Plan Plus, I can still get taxed. Because 2 turns from now, there's no guarantee that I can deal with both this and this. Right, flawlessly, I mean. I just full block. Just full block. We can't play hand, so let's just play hand. I will put damage middle though. Because this guy is 1 strike plus 2 hourglass ticks. And it does open up some kill here. It doesn't. So we get more days, it doesn't matter because last night 1-shot this. I don't mind taking 10 as well. Taking 10 is good. We take 10 and we heal 12. I can take 0 from this point, but yeah, let's take 10. We just do PK strike here, take 10, and then next time last night 1-shot this, I'll last kill this. It's perfect. So we're just inflating me and the bone stats here because we definitely do not need to take it here. 9 GG. So now I definitely want a blade dance. Pitting well, sure. This is a strong start. Definitely a strong start. We take 13 to heal 12, or we can Piercing Will to block more, but that doesn't really make a lot of sense. Look at health PK. I probably should have health PK. Not too late now. Okay, this run's done. Yeah, once again, yeah, run is done before we see boss relic. Absolutely over, guys. There is nothing that can possibly go wrong in this run from here, right? Before we see the boss relic. Before we have BMS solution, before we have time meter solution, before we have actual damage scaling. Because PK is not enough. Before we have any card draw. Yeah, run's done, guys. Oh, this one's so good, I don't even know what to say, guys. There's nothing that can possibly happen at this point to make us lose the run, no. No, really, I will say though, is that the start is strong. But I will also say, yeah, is that something about this is that you might be surprised how often you die to slavers if you play careless from here. Leader probably cannot kill you, but it's very possible to straight just die to slavers or die to bootstrapping. Okay, so to bootstrapping we have picked second will, which I will. But you play careless, you are going to die. Because just look at our deck and see how much damage we actually have. The only damage cards we have added was the very first ones, and these are not scaling cards at all. Other than that, we have base strikes, and now we have what? Footwork, block card, block card, block card. We are adding violet plants. Like, and we have no way to actually stack Kudai yet. You never say the run is good in Act 1, guys. Come on. Like, unless you tell me this, like, I don't know. Dead Brian's Pocket Watch, Incense Burner, Mirror the Bone. You give me these 4 relics and maybe a Brick 2 boss relics, I still am going to do okay. And right now it's very possible that we still get old in Act 2, and this only heals you 12 per fight. It's overpowered, but it's only 12 per fight. PK upgrade or upgrade. PK upgrade definitely plays better with the Violet Plants, but it doesn't play and the Kunai as well. But yeah, no Snecko, but it's not like we're picking Snecko in this spot. Footwork upgrade is less necessary now with the Kunai. We pick up on Red Dance and we just don't need it. And with the Kunai and the Footwork, we also want to pick any backflip from here. Yeah. As game upgrade here, I don't like it because it doesn't help us through the portion of the run where we are most likely to die in this spot, which is Act 2. The Card Gamble upgrade does not help you in Act 2. I think I make an output upgrade here, which is probably PK Footwork or attack, but it's not Footwork. So between PK or attack, I think I just take the PK, considering that we also have Hourglass. Of course, PK upgrade with the T set is a little bit weird, but we do want to pick up like a lot of card draw from here. You can upgrade Neutralize as well, but don't think so. Legend, thank you very good luck. We have a very strong start here, but yeah, things can still go wrong. And Watcher runs that could kill the hard attack one. Yeah, me too. I already have a Watcher run that won on like floor 5. Unfortunately, we're not playing Watcher. Yeah, I legit have played some Watcher runs that were won on floor 5. That's not even a P-Box squad. I mean, that's not a real character, so like, who cares? Here, for example, we will split the gun in turn 2 because I don't think so. But it's not like we need to split. And you see, if you do not have consistent damage to split slavers on turn, split guardian on turn 2, sometimes slavers just eat you alive. But we can block this, of course. But sometimes the slavers will just eat you alive. Perfect mid range, and hopefully we lose 0 from now, so that would be perfect. To not take more damage from here if I don't massively low roll some draw. Can't be flag, I guess, but have many ways to full block this turn. So yeah, this should take 0 from this spot. Against this guy at least. Also, I say, but now I have no block in hand. But yeah, I just need to draw 1 block to full block, so it's pretty easy. More underwhelming than I hope, but that's fine. Even if we have to face the 36, we easily block, yeah. But we shouldn't even face the 36. to our class. Yep, no premium rare card here. Yeah, no Alchemize, no A20H, no Malays, no Red Form, but Red Form is not that good here. No Nightmare would love. So the trade opens up some kind is scaling for longer fights, which we already have. We already have very strong defensive scaling. So the tools right here is for offensive scaling, if anything, which honestly doesn't make a lot of sense. It opens up Sneaky Strike, Eviscerate, but those can already be opened if you pick up like some Acro, Dagger Throw. It slows down, it makes our PK turn slightly worse. Honestly, I'm just looking at that die. Yeah. They die for early game Fat Note build, and then eventually we can scale damage somehow. It also makes the PK plus like a lot stronger inside Act 2. And long term also exhaust, so it doesn't hurt us at all. Yeah. Energy pot probably not, right? We have like T-set, and this version are also very good. Extremely strong with PK, extremely strong with PK, and kunai. It's 36 damage and on decks. Yeah, free run, run so free, guys. Yeah, run so free, guys. But this is silent, we can take Philostone. And we also have two Pisting Whale, so yes, Philostone, fine. Tier 2, the trade is right here. Bottle 2 is being played, it's right here for you. Oh yeah, so free, guys. I see a collector, like completely free fight, right? For like Mutant Bone absolutely Soul Collector, or Hourglass will kill her. So easy. But okay, enough of that. So we have to get value of this act, yeah? I definitely do want to go to early shot. This is too many question marks on the left to get to elite. So alternative is maybe, if we see some good question marks early, I can see going right side. Not right side, but middle side. We go this elite into fire, into burning elite. So we give out one elite, but we gain one fire, and we gain the burning elite, and we gain several fights over question mark, which we do one. I don't want the fight that early. I guess you can go here, but it makes the option to pivot this way slightly worse. If we go here and this is cleric, this is empty note, though. But it can also be like buy straight, it can be vagrant, I guess we can pay. It doesn't gain us gold ever though. It's like ritual dagger, we definitely take the dagger. There's no way in hell we take the gold here. So this node cannot give us gold, but you can take away our gold. You got a Firestone in Malaysia Hot? No, we just need a weak chain. Malaysia is the metal, we have Piercing Bell. Do those, yeah, do those. Minus 50 gold, very nice event. Can burning from left? Oh yeah, we can burning from left. It's the same path basically. So it's basically trading this portion or this portion. True. The problem with going here is that if I go here, suddenly this is advanced hallway. But how worried are we about advanced hallways really? When we have the mid, and if we are really worried, then we can also just go to this fire instead. It's like here, into this fire to get T set in this elite. It's still 2 elite path. We go to some question marks, not that many. And we can still pivot to burning elite here. From this fire to this elite, into this fire, into this elite. Let's take 2 fights. 2 fights. School the question mark. Something about the question mark though, I would say, is that it does give us the option to not remove a card here. Like we see ancient writing, we see bites, and we no longer need to remove, we no longer need to spend gold to remove. And get to elites always back to back, yeah, no. How big is question mark really in Act 2? Because right now, if we go here, it's 300 gold, is still not enough to buy Rare Relic. We do not need to buy potions ever, with the potions already being in our belt. And 270 usually means that what we are doing in the shop, if we're spending all our gold, would be buying a common relic into removing a strike. If we are not buying potion. I want reasons to not remove strike. Yeah, I want reasons to not having to waste gold to remove strike. And honestly, if we are spending on removing a single cleric here, it's not even that bad. I guess uncommon relic we can buy. So what uncommon relic do we buy in this spot? Mummified hand, yeah, not needed. Already have T set and have 4 base energy. Kunai is already here. Me and the bone is already here. So what uncommon relic do we even buy in this spot? Because I don't see one. I just none, right, that we would spend all our gold for. Like all the good ones are already here. Right? Me and the bone, Kunai, Hourglass, and Mummified hand, we don't care. Can common, no bad common. Yeah, honestly, let's just start here. If we want more fight, we can still just take 2 fights in this portion. And the hallway fights are not completely free. Just look at this crap. And Mirror the Bone again only heals 12. And sometimes we just see some Omega Queens like apparitions into Mirror. And yes, apparition into Mirror is a pretty strong thing. Because we have apparition front load, and then we have kunai back load, and then we have Mirror the Bone to heal 80 chip damage you take in hallway fights that you brick on apparitions. And we have potions that we don't need to use because of the beat. So we don't really die to brick draws in elites and boss fights. Early turns I mean. Later on we have apparitions wallet flat. If we see apparitions CN2 like Mirror. Exactly that. You don't get to do now for next time, so just play this now. 11. Out. Hot plated. Sure. I guess holding for cow gamble is like so good. Oh yeah. Free run. All run is so free, guys. I have never seen a free run this one, guys. And yeah, for you free runners out there, like we are half HP after one fight. One fight next to you are half HP. Yeah, run is so free. It's really free. Like, come on, guys. How many times do I need to say this? Okay, how do we take exactly 15 here? Fisting Wheel block 6, that's too much. That's too little. But I guess it's good enough. It's like we go to 29 and we heal 12. So we're missing 1 HP. Because football defense is not blocking 7 either. So we just play Fisting Wheel and move on. Yeah? Ow. Ah, 5 point chance 30. Gold Dagger does not blade dance. It can be upgraded. Would be a pretty good upgrade. I don't mind it, but I don't like it either. It's like probably okay. Okay, just okay. We have 2 upgrades in this act, maybe 3. At the moment, neutralize upgrade is more important with the Philo Stone now. But afterwards, we don't have really anything. It's like maybe football, maybe all attack, but not super important. I don't mind. Yeah, 5 is not stronger than what we have. Okay, it is Vagrant. Well, I guess that is an uncommon relic we could have got. But yeah, for 85 gold. No shop in for the rest in this accurate, so we do go to the shop with only 200. That's fine. mediocre stuff, but I guess we buy acro. Afterwards, good instinct or just remove, and yeah, remove probably goes on strike. With the Clone Dagger pickup, I do have more reasons to go to fires. We just saw Vagrant, which is a an okay event. It's not amazing, it's not terrible. By Blade Dance, yes. Yeah, let's remove here and then go like this way and then here, or we just go this way. Cannot see Cleric after removing. And then you see bites. I guess if you see bites, you're not that unhappy. You pay 75 gold to see bites event. How bad is that? Oh, we combo no need because we already have like the Plan Plus. And we have card draw, a little bit more card draw now, so it's difficult for... It's not as easy for Doppelganger to gain value. It's still good though. I was a Doppelganger is like pretty solid buy, considering that turn 2 you don't want to play block. Turn 1 you have excess energy sometimes. And you still have like 10 base cards. With a fairly cheap deck, so this Doppelganger does play. I don't mind removing either, no, it's like... But strikes kind of suck. If I cannot buy something that's actually really strong, I don't mind removing. Yeah, we can remove the thing and go to question mark and go to this fight probably, depending on what this is. Taking 2 fights in a row right now after dropping a potion first floor and we are getting on like go to mid range already. I'm a slightly worried taking this fight without T-set. If we go here, we can take this fight with T-set. Burning Elite no T-set, but we don't need to fight Burning Elite. And sometimes if you go here, you can open the option to go this way, depending on what this is. This cannot be Cleric. Wow. Oh yeah, free run guys, it's so free. Oh, this run is so incredibly free. I have not ever seen a free run than this. Like never. Wow. I kind of just want to die in this run to show anyone who says free run. But I also don't want to die, you know. But holy crap, man. Do we go here and heal or what? Because sometimes we get to heal. If we cannot heal and we are like kind of dying, we can still go like this way and avoid elites. Avoiding elites with me in the bone is like really freaking sad, by the way. But if we are dying, of course we need to do that. I'll just go here and try to hopefully get freaking mid in the bone. Because I don't think this is happening now. Ever. Oh yeah, mid in the bone in this fight, of course we can do that. But maybe we can, because we draw enough luck turn 1 and turn 2 we have conflict. Drawing a little bit too much luck though. And no PK, no wireless plans, no lethal. Next turn it's only block 14, so we might still be taking damage. That would be quite sad. I still hit this guy first. I don't, even with only 70, I don't want to lose my goal. And we do have 14 block for free this turn. Well, even with the conflict, we are still taking 7. And we don't have a kill here. What can you do? Next turn they both die. This is 26, 26, 29, 29 plus 9, not quite killing, but that's okay. Oh, so we heal 5 here, not amazing, but we do go to perfect mid-range for the next one. So if we can do the next side flawless, we have potion draw, potion chance now is 20. Now if we use the potion here, we don't get it back here. How is this infinite flex? Because right now we cannot really stack kunai. And this thing gives our PK guarantee value while also giving kunai stacks. Cunning Potion finisher, no need. With Cunning Potion we only can do a fight like cleanly. At least I hope so. Can we die to Slaver turn 1 ever with this? Not really, right? Because if we don't draw any block, we draw enough damage that we can just use Cunning Pot memories. Yeah, that's 24 plus this is 48, 51. Yeah, okay, we always kill Slaver. So we cannot die to Slaver's turn 1, no matter how bad the draw is. Which means adding something like Infinite Blast doesn't really kill me or anything. But here's the thing. Again, currently we are dying to Collector. Like kunai or not, we are currently dead to Collector, yeah. Unless we get a bit stronger than this. I mean, okay, with top deck Violet Plans, I think we're going to be fine against Collector. It's just if you bottom deck Violet Plans and your PK, but you miss Violet Plans and PK first deck cycle, suddenly you lose phase of the fight, you cannot control the first wave minions and you are going to die. If you can control the first wave minions with a clean PK into or attack or die, and then you stack some kunai, have a quick chain with Violet Plans, you're going to be somewhat okay, I think. Even with the Firestone, you have 2 Piercing Wheel to block, and you probably are going to have like 4 or 5 dexterity to block during the vulnerable frail phase. Which only lasts 5 turns, it doesn't last that long. 2 Piercing Wheel blocks for 2 turns, Horn Flint blocks for 1 turn. The Infinite Blast definitely helps in the Collector fight quite a lot. Just yeah, now I'm actually really scared. Is that after a few fights we know that we don't have potion for the rest of this act, and we are like lower than half HP. Even after mid proccing twice. Yeah, mid proc twice and we are 30, so if we don't have mid, we are at 6 HP. Yeah, 6. And you have the audacity to tell me this one is free. Interesting. I'm just slightly worried that if it breaks me in this fight and I die, but it doesn't exactly happen, right? And in the Collector fight, just good. But probably, unless something very good happens in these floors, I don't think we're fighting this now. But we can probably still fight this. Oh yeah, let's take Infinite Blades. Flex Spot, not... as well, let's tell me Flex Spot is better than the memories, because it can be used in conjunction with Cunning Pot in a base level fight. But this is definitely better in both book and leader though. In any case where we bottom deck Violet Plans, that this can save our life right here. To get back a Piercing Wheel. Or lining up a strong attack with the PK turn. So this covers Slaver, this covers the other two, and even this is not even better than Slavers. Yeah, sure. Upgrade Cloak. Yeah, I think Cloak is the best upgrade in this spot. Like kunai, more damage. That's good. Can also rest from this spot, I really don't want to. But with the Infinite Blast, it is slightly more reasonable to rest in this spot, because kunai stack is already dealt with in longer fights. Man, resting in mid the bone is so sad though. But 50 says that we are completely safe here no matter what happens with this floor, because this floor can also be advanced away, 30%. Yeah, 30% advanced away, we don't heal, suddenly we go here, we die to Slaver's turn 1, because we also need to proc. If I rest here, I don't die. Let's rest. Yeah, that's why I see buys or operation. I'm sad that I rested, but then I have buys operation. Oh, this cleric is too smart. He waits 1 floor and then he shows up. This floor cannot be cleric, so it auto take his place. And now he shows up when they have 81 gold. I mean, yes, okay, fine, we take the reboot, but The garbage. Honestly, our defense or strike in this spot. Defense will scale with footwork kunai, yeah, but we also have double piercing well here. Turn 2, we don't want to draw block. And strike actually can stack kunai, strike on the PK turn, we also want to draw. 5 defense in here with deflect and turn dagger added. We add any back fist from this point. It's a little bit weird, and we also know that buys do not show up until here, but they can still show up. I think I want to remove the defense. Defense sucks. Defense sucks. Yeah, slavers. We have T-set. Nice opening hand. Good thing we rested. Yeah, excellent opening hand, guys. Amazing. 25 floors. Our deck has 25 cards, and we draw floor 2 hand. Very cool. So mid range is -17, which we will wet to, no problem. But yeah, at least we rested, so we have a lot of wiggle room in this fight, like a lot of lives that we can play. But defense definitely is played. So right here we just choose between 3 strike, 2 defense, or 3 defense, 2 strike. But 3 strike, 2 defense is just better, right? We take 3 more, but we also deal damage and we get on dexterity for the rest of the fight. Hello, Frodo. Jinx a little bit. Nah, I was jinxing this run in all the way since Act 1 already, when people call free runs. Whenever people call free runs, it's like freaking poetic, you know? Whenever anybody calls a free run, this kind of thing happens. Like, early falls of Act 2 has been really bad. Cunning for next? No way. Honestly, I'm even thinking that we don't even need to use a single potion here because I rested. Considering turn 2 we have full block, we have on dexterity already, Weapon Plus is in play, and our Grass is killing them. Because I rested, I think I am allowed to preserve both potions here. And this maybe can get Nibble Elite, or they can even be useful in Collector. But yeah, we just triple strike, double defense. Taking 25, I think. Yeah, we're taking 25, but we rested. That's fine. That's not very fine. That's even after removing defense. So now we can Cunning Pot if we are really scared, but Cunning Pot next turn is still good, but we are weakened. Cunning Pot now says that I can PK into or attack here plus the Cunning Pot to kill, so we are not vulnerable. Afterwards we have PK and retain 2, so we should be fine. Yeah, a little bit scared. We're not killing Red Slaver this turn. How much is this? It's 20, 20 it becomes 15, so 15 is like 18, 18 with 7 here. Which we don't have. So yeah, probably also need to Cunning Pot next turn. Might as well Cunning Pot now. Because then I'm just not vulnerable. Don't care whatever this discard. So I just play it first to have a higher chance to what do I want to hold? Piercing Will hold is good. Deflect hold is good. So I just play this first to have a higher chance to discard this or this, right? But if it's we still need 1 more block, I guess I can hold Survivor Piercing Will if it discards it. If it discards Survivor, I play defend hold these 2. If it discards the defend, I will play deflect and hold Survivor Piercing Will. If we discuss one of these, then, you know, okay, it sucks a little bit, but it's fine. We're not losing anything. Yeah, not losing anything. Nice PK turn. Oh, but yeah, we are fine. Next turn is lethal. Penny, okay, Penny is good with wallet pen PK. Oh, Nigger minus, yeah, just keep adding clone Nigger minus your deck, right? Storm of Steel, Kunai, amazing stuff, but you know. We just fought Slavers, we have double piercing wheel, so I think the second elite is relatively easier. We go here, 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 and then we see whether burning list doable or not after they bounce always end the relic. Yeah, I don't want another clone dagger. Unstable stuff, not really. Storm of Steel, no. Unless you tell me Storm of Steel, yes, but Storm of Steel with the wallet plans is like really strange. Go change 30. Yeah, we get no potion for the Act and now we get potion bell. Right, just in time. Wait, cloak. Again, yeah, probably not. Because we do have T set for this fight. With Acro, with neutralize, but neutralize needs to be green before collector. If we don't see leg sweep. So I can see I'm winning this first. In case you need the rest before collector, because that is definitely a possibility. Explore either whole fight or elite depending on what we do. This is 26, 29. Contact the 6, 7, 8, 9. No potion, more chance 40. Yeah, terrible cards. Like no blade, there's no acro, no backflip. No mid, no mid. I mean, I guess I could have taken mid last turn, but I was more focused on the pandit, but yeah, probably should have tried to take mid. Yeah, just all, completely awful cards. And yeah, we don't have that many flaws until we die to collector. Yeah? Telling you. Our free run only lasts for a few more floors from here. Which is also why we pick up the infinite plates. Like I said at this sounds that this is actually a card that deals with collector somewhat okay, because that gives you kunai stack. Tricky try is just not it, right? Flying knee is not it. Frozen Star is not it. Depending on 9, I guess we just run into here. Question mark, yeah, we're not that bad. Frozen Outer is gone. Pack is still there. Red Mask Bandits, Library and such. Upgrade Obey is still good, but I swear I still can take. Even after removing one strike, yeah. Fine. Because we remove defense and the cleric. But I cannot take any of these. Unavoided common attacks. Are not even good common attacks. Let's go here now. Either at least we are fine here. If I can, I would like to take 3. We are not actually fine because yeah, the die is here and water plan is not in my hand, so there's no damage to deal with the next wave of Ramblin at all. But we do have double fishing grill, so it's not that bad. Okay, we have one fishing wheel, so it's not that bad. Yeah, actually we don't draw a wheel. That's quite sad. Which is I guess we block 16 and we are only facing 27, so we are not dead or anything. We take 11, we heal by 12. That's pretty sad. No kunai stack as well here. We have PK Penip next turn. That still in the deck. But you don't draw, but we drew this. We also don't need to double damage this, so we can just cast and kill her when I want to advance Penip again. It's fine, no, yeah, it's 3. No potion. Yeah, potion's 50. More unavoided common. Yeah, silent cards are good, they say. So good, guys. Yeah. One is free, yeah. It's free after every single floor. Every floor I walk to, this one just keeps getting freer and freer, guys. Just a few more floors until we get a defect run. Hello, Peter. Okay, pretty depressing question, but do I need this deck of spray miners? Don't think so, right? Yeah, I don't think so. It's not even helping that much. Right? Deck of spray miners with the PK doesn't even kill minions when we are weakened. Tony, thank you very much for the raid. I saw that you were playing Silent today, right? So how did it go? We are currently in the middle of a free run that's for some reason about to die. yeah. Look at this, people. Look at this icon relic bar. Look at the pretty good opening card, and they call this one as free. And I just feel like every single floor of this free run in Act 2, we are dying. Through a winnable fight against hard, yeah, unfortunate. But I mean, yeah, throws just happen sometimes. What about Sucker Punch? Because neutralized minus alone is not enough weak chain. And weak chain with if we are trying to block collector, yeah, which at the moment is probably the plan. We get Infinite Blade Kunai stack. And then we just try to block collector with weak chain Kunai Golem plans and piercing wheels to buy ourselves time. This deck does not have enough card draw for one neutralized plus to be a full weak chain. So what about the Sucker Punch? I would definitely prefer leg sweep. You don't get to choose your cards. Otherwise, our deck would also have some blade dances, some backflips, some more acros, some counter gambos, an after image and such. I probably take Sucker Punch. It's a block card that also stacks the kunai. It's a very good block that also stacks the kunai. Start with last 178. Wow. Wow. Oh, I love this run, guys. Oh, I love this one so much. And here's the sad part, we are probably buying a potion here. That's pretty unfortunate because actually no free passing. It's crazy, right? It's insane. How your Act 1 deck is supposedly quite good, yeah. Yeah, your Act 1 deck is supposedly quite good. Like some premium cards. You have freaking Mirror on the Bone. You have Mercury Hourglass. And then the entire Act 2 you feel like you're behind. And now we get what do we get out of this Act 2? I mean, okay, the relics are fine. But our deck is basically the same. We have not added any real good cards. We have skipped like, so many flaws and we have done 250 go into the trash. Yeah, it's crazy. That's why the run is never free until the heart is dead. But yeah, it's probably Cunning Potion and Cry. It's plus 3 stack penny, plus 0.3 card draw, plus 1 kunai stack, and give us maybe a kill on a minion. You can also buy 2 potions, like draw pot, here pot. But the problem is that we don't really draw pot into anything useful at the moment. Our deck sucks. The fear pot is good with the PK and the penny, but I don't we do not have any huge attack beyond the glass knife. Even with the glass knife, pen nib and the thing, it's dealing how much damage to collector? It's 12, and then 12 becomes 24, 24 becomes 48, and 48 becomes 72. That's only 150. So even if we set up a perfect glass knife on turn 2, it's only 150 damage. So yeah, we probably just buy Cunning Pot and hope that this Dexterity plus Weak Chain is enough to not die to collector. But that's quite sad. And yeah, and now we interact with Force Farting and no gold. Yeah, Force Farting and no gold, and we only got 2 elites out of back 2. Our deck hasn't improved. That's very nice. If we even survive collector, yeah, there's no guarantee we even survive collector from this pot. But at least this fight probably means we don't need to use pots. And we can manipulate the bit. Because the best guy can get out of this fight some... It can be Blade Dance, it can be Terror, it can be After Image, it can be Leg Sweep. Probably not Leg Sweep. Oh, Red Form, yeah, Red Form is worthless. And unfortunately, Red Form is worthless here. If you think that Red Form is actually the card that we need in this spot, yeah, you have no idea like how this deck actually plays. As don't pay the play into saying Red Form is good. Because Red Form for our deck currently is basically a curse. It's a curse that even hold the left hand hostage. So it might even be worse than that. You need to take 4. Okay, I block 6. I can. Perfect. So now we want to advance all of these, yeah? Immortal Knight, pretty important because of T-set. Penny or Knight is actually not. Penny we want to... Penny we actually want to happen on turn 2. Yeah, Penny we actually want to happen on turn 2. On turn 1 I want to play 3 attacks though. So maybe on 6. Yeah, 6, 9, yeah, nice, right? Nice setup. That's probably what we want to do. If we can. We don't have perfect control here, but I can try. Want to kill 3 attacks and 9 cards. So we pick it next turn and then turn after we kill. Yeah. Probably with one last time. Oh, she attacks. Wait, why can she attack this turn? Wait, what? Did she heal last 2 turns? No, right? Oh, right. Because, yeah, okay. 21 happens after the turn starts. Right, Hourglass. Yeah, of course. Yeah, she's visiting 21, but it's because Hourglass procs after she chooses the intent. But for some reason, I was thinking she never attacks this turn. That is fine. So attacking this turn is actually better for us even. But yeah, next turn we just do Shift Glass Knife and it's perfect 6-9. Yeah, uses potion. This is better than this, right? There's no way this is better than this. Yeah, there's absolutely no way this is better than this. So upgrade Clock, upgrade Gamble, upgrade Acro. Upgrading Gamble a bit weird because the deck doesn't actually have that much card draw to have a big Gamble. So it's like we only have a bigger gamble than normal because of the wallet plans, yeah? But then we are gambling away 2 cards we want to retain. Yeah, it is redrawing gamble even that good. I feel like I just want to upgrade Acro in this spot. But Clone Dagger upgrade also is very convenient for the kunai. But the HP got reduced by 75. Okay, less than that because of Hourglass, but probably around like 70. Actually, no, Terror is like 1/3, so yeah, it's 100. But with the... Yeah, it's 100, but with Hourglass, maybe it's something like 90. Sometimes with bottleneck Terror and there is maybe it's 80. Yeah, 1 energy deal 80 damage. What a bad cut. Terrible. Acro upgrade plays better with the T set, but only in the T set fights. Otherwise, like, on the turn 1, we prop Immortal, we have 8 cards. And it's difficult to get value out of this Acro Plus. But in longer fight, it will play. In longer fight, this Acro Plus will play. Because we have the wallet plans. And when the fight goes long enough, like at some point, we just want to draw into block cards. Our block density is not that high, and this is the only draw we have. And probably this upgrade is still stronger than this one, right? In longer fights. In short fights, we say this doesn't matter. In longer fights, this is stronger. This upgrade is not relevant if we get like 1 Blade Dance. We get 1 Blade Dance, this upgrade is completely irrelevant. And we already have the Infinite Blades. Yeah, let's upgrade Coward. Well, why we have Pandit for next turn. You can get a kunai stack here, but I think we leave the Glass Knight to be Pandit. I do not want to use the Piercing Wheel next turn, even if she attacks. All of them attack, because we can kill 1 minion immediately with this. So we are facing what? 22 plus another 8 plus 30. We need to block 16. I can also just get kunai stack now, but then my Pandit is wasted. That's probably not good. I really don't want to use Piercing Wheel here. I think Piercing Wheel is super important to use when we are freaking vulnerable and our dexterity is not insane yet. But if it best 8 Wallet Plans turn 1 is good. So we hold like Deflect last night or what? Probably. Okay, and sometimes she doesn't even attack, of course. This is one-shotting this. And yes, we will clean minions. I hold Sucker Punch Deflect, probably. This spot. Okay. The summon is actually perfect. Every summon is perfect. But... yeah, wrong order, but we need this to die next turn, but not this turn. No PK. I was really hoping for PK this turn. I guess that's fine. Hey, well, thank you very much for the red. How was the defect? I saw you had the P-box after like 1 and pretty strong relics in the deck. That looks quite good, so hopefully it's going fine. At least I don't shuffle out my PK. There's that. I do not care about shuffling in or attack. In fact, I don't even want this to be in the redraw. Let's shuffle now. Yeah, goodbye Cow Gamble. We have Pandit PK next turn. Strongly the different good game. I don't know, it's true. Just look at this. It was the winner, very nice. 39. And that's why we weakened her from long before, 3 turns. And you see that we still haven't redrawn into this, and the Sucker Punch plays. Good night, GG. No, but in this part we probably have the fight under control. The initial turns are good enough already. And Infinite Blades absolutely freaking perform. The Infinite Blades already gave us like 3 dexterity in this fight, and it gives us perfect control over Pendip and the Immortal. So definitely no complaints about that. The summoning here is quite bad though, I would say. Every summoning here is quite bad. But we can hold like Glass Knife Fishing Wheel maybe. Or you can even play the Glass Knife now, but I think it's just better next turn. Getting one more kunai stack, but then we waste a PK turn. Seems quite bad to do. And if I hold Glass Knife Fishing Wheel and just play the Defect. This is a good redraw. On Sucker Punch way people want to play Class Strong Silent, yeah, Sucker Punch is just also just a good card that for some reason gets extremely hated. Yeah, we cannot kill Collector yet, so I think we still just kill a minion. And this is so much damage, freaking 60. What about all attack? All attack Pendip would be exactly 30, right? Yeah, it is 10 and then becomes 40 and yeah, it's 30. It's exactly 30. I can discard my freaking defense, no? And then I'm sad. Yeah, mid range, and now we are fine. Resummoning here is bad. But we do have a Steel Witch Chain and the Fishing Wheel here. And we have PK again next turn. Not that PK is doing anything. Hourglass, yeah, Hourglass freaking griefing, but debuff runs out now and we have 10 dexterity, so we are fine. It shuffle out the thing, right? Yeah, it does. But it's okay. Good night, GG. Okay, would Sucker Punch, would Infinite Blades, and yeah, maybe overreacted a little bit with the Cunning Pot, but the draw in this fight overall was good. Everything was average. I wouldn't say it's very good, I wouldn't say it's very bad, but draw was very good. Considering that we have a strong Pendip on turn 2 to instant kill the first wave minion, and we had 2 powers on turn 1. That was pretty good. Definitely an above average fight, I would say. So of course we want to save relics, yeah. No longer have reasons to have anyone turn 2, so we just do 9/9 if we can. Collector loves resummoning. Not very easy to do 9/9, but I can try. Because we can block for quite a bit. We need to die in 3 attacks, but we need to go around with the thing. And we are creating shifts every turn. I guess it works, right? If it's like this, 1 damage, so she dies to Hourglass in 2 turns, but not next turn, so we can just block. We can play one neutralize here as well. It's 4. Whatever, 4 is non. 4 is only 1 and yeah, 1 is non. This is a bit too perfect to not do. Yeah, red form after garbage. Unless we see a way to nullify this. If we can somehow front load the red form is good. If you cannot front load the red form, it's terrible in this deck. Unfortunately, this is potentially another brick, unless you tell me it's Envenom. We do not want a second last night. Envenom shifts artifact, which is somewhat important if we are very reliant on piercing wheel for second cycle, which we are. There's no malaise, there's no permanent quick chain, and there's a freaking Final Stone. So the hard bet will be wheel on second cycle, yeah. Otherwise, it's 5 times 15. That's another power to add, but it does have some synergy with the Infinite Blades as well, and it does make an attack that we already want to pick up, which is the Blade Dance, become even better. A little bit more damage scaling with the PK Terror, but we don't have any really strong attacks to scale beyond that. So it's triple damage, but it's tripling the mediocre stuff. For whole wave fight, we do have Million the Bone and Horn Cleave to cover. So the fact that red form is performing in whole wave fights doesn't actually matter that much. For boss fight, this red form is not doing anything until Act 4, and even inside Act 4, it cannot be played first cycle of the heart. Actually, it can be played. Actually, it can be played first cycle, but we don't really have time to, because we can kunai to try to negate the text down. Just use the red form for front load, block steal first cycle. And then later cycle, piercing wheel is full blocking multi hits, and the big hits we can maybe face tank without HP, and the dexterity down can be negated with the Infinite Blades kunai. And it's not going to be that good. Entire Act 3 is basically a curse. And yeah, I say that, and then next shot we see pellets or like souvenir or like whatever. But if we see Palace Fortune Bell, then there are already other hours we can go for. I think I'm taking this Envenom. Also, Envenom for Time Eater damage a little bit is also fine, because in Time Eater we are still going to play Infinite Blades, yeah? And that fight is going to be annoying as hell. Like, we need to play this, otherwise we don't have kunai stacks. And then that fight is just going to be annoying as hell. Triple damage, we don't really have Ritual Deck or anything big to one shot. Yeah, no free pathing. So the Black Star becomes a bit worse. Wrist Blade right now plays on this. It will play with the Blade Dance, and we are definitely going to see in Act 3. Or you can just take the Bell, because relics are good. Bell is good. I like Bell. And the Black Star with force pathing, sometimes you're forced to do some garbage on elite path, and then everything is bad, because now you skip boss relic, you have on elite in Act 3. Yeah, everything's awful. So the ceiling of the Black Star is higher than the Bell, but the floor is much lower. And if we say that, are we favor in this spot? Because I don't think we are. I think we are about on pace. Because there's no Alchemize to fill the potion belt, there's no premium Act 4 potion in the belt yet. Million Bone is about to fall off. Hourglass is about to fall off. And our card draw is still not solved, or damage is still not solved. Our block is solved if the fight goes long enough. So sometimes it's not. I could say we are about on pace. If we are on curve, then it's acceptable to play with the average, and you don't need to high roll, but you don't need to prevent the low roll as hard too. It's probably just a bell. Or just a bell. Also, top bandages right now, Power Move Plus also can happen. Oh, oh, damage. Oh, the Bell of the Gods. Wait, what? Well, that's a wrist flip. And one dexterity. And the back of marbles. Oh, that's such a sick bell. It's not like insanely overpowered, yeah, but it works so nicely together that I cannot complain. It just looks very nice. Even though this is definitely not the best bell possible that we can get. Like, top bandages is better, mummified hands probably better, bag of prep or like whatever, probably better. But this looks very nice. This fight is so with kunai as long as we can kill the cultists, which we will, because we have marbles, ninja scrolls, so awakened one should be free. It's a 4 elite black star, guys. So the black star monkeys are completely rewooded, but we do have good front load. Yeah, but the black star monkeys have been completely rewooded here with 4 elites. So do we take 5 fights or do you want to go 1 question mark? Because this is the only question mark we go on this side. We still, yeah, 4 fights, so it's 179. 2 force shops, so it's like pretty set, but that's okay. I don't mind 1 question mark, I guess. Our walkers right now can also be easily dealt with marbles, pen nip, ninja scroll, 2 strength. And to know, yeah, I love Bell into Duvudo. It's like Curse into Rare Relic start into Duvudo is my favorite. It's not the strongest, but it's definitely my favorite. Whenever you click Curse into Rare Relic into Duvudo. What? Venom now I have 2 strength. What is garbage doing in my deck, guys? Can me tell me. We can upgrade it at least. We have 1 upgrade in this arc and 1 upgrade only, which is slightly spooky, I would say. Considering that it also closes the rest at the end of the act, but we do have in the bone and we know the first boss fight is probably free. Even though we are playing a lot of powers, yeah, we are playing 1, 2. 2 footwork doesn't need to be played, but I guess we can play it. Probably don't want to play this, so it's like 2 powers, 5 strength. Yeah, that's fine. As long as we can actually keep it weakened. So this act, we really want to see backflips. Acros, whatever, but I would like to see backflips. Backflips good. This guy being weakened is -6. So it's 16. Which means I cannot just play Envenom, Football Psychopath, I take 2 then. And Venom is also entirely unnecessary, so let's just play like this. So this can go on 8. 8-5 are not the best, but a walker. This is a wood potion. Card rewards are still trash though. Second sacrifice minus, I don't think so. And Tiny plus, yeah, not interested. Bane and Venom, yes. Oh. This is the 45. Oh, 9. Yeah, sure. Say I don't want you. Why can't this be upgraded? Why can't this be upgraded? Why you upgraded? Not green reflex. Not green reflex. I don't take here, but dodge and roll. I think I will take in this spot. Yeah, why did you upgraded? I don't want you. Liquid bronze second one don't need. Maybe for the heart, but with triple damage and venom, kunai and concrete and well, I think we are going to be okay. I mean, if we die in the hard fight, it's not because we are lacking damage, because we die to beat of death here. At least that is what I currently see. So the second liquid bronze is just not needed. By the time Venom triple damage, you tripling your strike. I like triple more things than just my strikes. Okay, now with the 2 strength tripling strikes, like, okay, but that was before the belt. Smart. Explore can be of walkers, so if possible I would like to set up. And if it's a walker, then Penny is more important than the Immortal. Of course, both are good, but Penny is more important. Takes 1 to Penny the Dust Knight here. Actually, it takes 2. More cards, 6 more attack than me. Maybe more cards, but 6 more attack. He's killing in 1 attack, so Penny on 8, but that's fine, I guess. Okay, we can keep aggro with that. Fairy over Taunts, Taunts and Fairy functionally serve the same purpose in the hard fight. And before the hard fight, this doesn't really perform. And these are all very good. It is a walkers, and we need to set our relics perfectly for this. So they are dead. They are dead. A walker is good. 45 plus another 27, 72, 72 plus 12 plus 12. Yeah, this guy is dead. We're currently taking 12 though. Okay, no longer taking 12. I think 5. That's a good third one. So potion for 5, but again we have like mid. And now we get a free relic. And Immortal set to 9 before the Burning Elite. Penny is not, but it doesn't matter that much. Because Penny we have 3 stacks for free on turn 1 we can do. Oh, that helps a lot in the hard fight bit. Because now we can stack to 9 for 1 less bit of death. That's amazing. If we are still scared of the heart, you can take the scout drops. I don't think so. If anything, maybe I want this clone dagger, but I also don't really think it's very good. A fourth piercing whale is possible. One for every cycle, so yeah. Because with the final stone and no malays, we do want the piercing of every single multi-hit. So at least 3, but a fourth one probably still okay. Upgrade Venom, upgrade Footwork, Recall to open up a rest. But with the Fairy and the Million the Bone and the Tungsten Rod, now I don't think we are going to have to rest in this act. So what is the best upgrade? We have 2 upgrades in total. Yeah. I would assume it's probably at Venom Sucker Punch. If nothing changes, it is a Venom Sucker Punch. But Sucker Punch can happen later because I can see Leg Sweep and suddenly I don't need to upgrade this anymore. I can see malays and maybe I don't need to upgrade this. And this Venom has to be played still in the hard fight ASAP. And we do not have any energy creation, like no Nunchaku, no he said doesn't work in the heart. No Happy Flower, no Outmaneuver, no Doppelganger, no Ice Cream, no Adrenaline, no Tactician. That's a great event. Second upgrade is debatable. There is an Ice Cream here, but it's gone. There is a Happy Flower, however, that we can take. The other thing we can take is maybe a Strike Remove. The fumes we don't need. This is our fumes. The fumes, honestly, fuse minus, especially, is only for artifact strip. Yeah, more self relic, absolutely. And you bet that I'm going to take it. It's just sometimes we cannot buy a stronger relic in here, yeah. But Happy Flower is one of the better ones that we can take in this spot. And sometimes chest has go, sometimes this drops, like maybe old coin, maybe smiling mask, and we can still use something here. Silent to Apple. Yeah, sure. Silent to Apotheosis would be strong, yes, would be very, very, very strong. But we just take the flower. This Defect is interesting, but I don't think I want to play gold for it, considering that if the chest has gold, we can still do something in this shop, maybe. Otherwise, yeah, Act 4 shop is still alive. Yeah. Currently, we in 135, we have 200 into Act 4 shop. If I spend any more gold here, we don't have any. Then have this fight should be free. In theory, it should be free. Practice, yeah, who knows. It's 6 cards, so I do waste being boss for, though I don't think I want to waste being boss for. Jack cost 0, would I consider taking it ever? I mean, I already boss shot for Desperation in 1 run. So definitely would do it sometimes. But yeah, definitely too context dependent, so. Infinity Blade's not down yet, and we don't really have a lot of block cards in here, so I don't know about this fight being free. Maybe it's not that free. The run was started was when we went into Act 4 on Defect. The deck had only compound drivers for basically a ton of card draw, a lot of energy. But we have 0 bit of death solution and no block. So we are going to not lose any HP for the rest of the run, and then we enter the hard fight and we cannot lose. We cannot win. And it happened, yeah. We enter the hard fight with full HP, all potions, and we cannot win. We just die. So I shot for exactly 1 card reward in to hope to see some form solution, because it's more likely than the Defect card giving me a solution. Because any rage, any talk to the hand, some apotheosis, some magnetism can bail me out sometimes. But for Defect cards, there's only what, maybe an Echo Form, but even Echo Form doesn't do it for that run. I don't even know what was the out for that run. Reinforced Body maybe. Yeah, we basically had no chance to win against a hard, and the card reward gave me a power through plus, which was good. But it's just on energy block 20, so yeah, it's not nearly good enough. Just die. Also, by the way, this run, this fight is not even easy, apparently, with this draw order. Because you don't have weak chain for next few turns. If his base is not down yet, card draw is like bottom deck, and we don't really have a lot of block to deal with the last few turns. We do have some dexterity though, but weak chain is running out. Yeah, that attacks 41 now, and we don't have weakness, and we don't have energy burst, which is yeah, a small problem. I can consider cunning pot. We block currently for 32, so we're taking 9. If I cunning pot, we block for 2 more, so we're taking 7. Taking 6 because of tungsten drop. Next turn is still Garbo because Infinite Base is not down if I play this line. Quick chain is not here yet. The other line is just doing Defect, Survivor, Cow Gamble, but that also seems quite bad. Deck sucks, yeah, deck sucks. But I don't think I'm going to potion here. We still have Fairy, we still have the beat on the board. And sometimes we see more sustained relics from the elites. I think I have to play this though, I will. Taking 14. We need to take another 6. Somehow I feel like that's not going to be an issue. Taking 6 more. Taking 6 more in this fight, I mean. It weakens to minus. So it's 34. 34, we block for 9 plus 10 is 19. So we take another. Yeah, okay, that's definitely mid range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so no energy to play Inferno. But next turn we can play Inferno. Get another kunai stack for next turn and good cards in here, so we probably can block afterward. And mid range. I'm really happy to work hard this run. That much I know. I mean, hopefully I'm not dead here. Because apparently I cannot hold my glass knife for next turn. Weak chain runs out, yeah? And the fight is not even over yet. I think this is probably the time for hunting pot. Yeah, it's probably a time for hunting pot. I try to preserve this potion for as long as possible, but it's looking fishy. Fishy by the minute. If that's the case, then I just play all my block cards first and then cunning pot. Needle helps a little bit. Garbage, unless you tell me outmaneuver, but we don't have enough card draw to use it. We already have Tactics Tower some turns, T-set some turns. Yeah, no. Out the fish. Oh, this is one of the fights that can kill us, so hopefully it doesn't. If we draw Gauntlet Plans too late, we are going to die here. I think outmaneuver had to Gauntlet Plans are mid? No. Here mid maybe. At least neutralize lands. We need to take 4. So currently blocking 18. Blocking can block for 28 and that takes 5. Which I guess is good. I want to play Infinite Blades though, like pretty badly. But I have to choose Infinite Blades or Terror in this spot. Maybe I don't. I just play the ship first and sometimes I draw to exactly Gauntlet Plans. I don't. I think it's just better, right? Well, if I hold PK here, next time he big hits again, we have problems. But if he multi-hits again, this will turn after we can kill. I think he don't die even if he big hits. I think I would just like to get out here if I can. And yeah, multis. Next turn 3 attacks exactly into the glass knife, so we have 0, but we have 9 on the bottle. Glass knife is dealing 14, 28, 56, 56. This is the 9, so 22, 18. Yeah, that's enough. But unfortunately, I cannot keep 9-8, but that's fine. Oh yeah, it's 96 sounds cool. Oh, pair helps a bit. Oh, this freaking card rewards, man. How many glass die have we seen this one? It's like 4, right? I don't want it, I want a freaking deflect, like backflip, deflect, blade dance or like whatever, you know? It's just glass type. I don't want glass knife. Yeah, I don't want glass knife. Okay, not enough gold to buy relics. Yeah, like the souvenir. Can buy cards. Unfortunately, these cards are also trash. Yeah, garbage cards. PK minus. It's actually not garbage, but it also kills back for shot. And we don't have energy to play it in the first place. So probably not. Reflex, no thanks. No energy. Not even consistent prop. So probably just leave this shop entirely and move on to next floor. I mean, it's a follow damage is good. We have no more AoE though. So, and we also have drawn all the attacks in our deck. So, I don't know how we are killing this wave of minions. Apparently we cannot. And the next wave is coming. Oh, we can kill him like this. Easy, thank you very much for the bread. Appreciate a lot, and I hope that everyone was good. I'm currently in a free run that apparently is just dying the entire Act 2 and Act 3, but the run is free, guys. It's still free. it's still very free. Do we potion or not? Because memory is right here, ends the fight on the spot. Yeah, memory is right here, ends the fight on the spot. I can also cast this spot. Otherwise, how much damage am I taking? Because I can kill... I really cannot kill daggers. Does memory even end the fight on the spot? I get back the glass knife. And glass knife is 10, so it's like 12, and 12 is times 3. So it's 36 times 2, yeah, okay, it kills. That knife kills. Speed, right? Yeah, exactly. People see my icon deck is until like the... die. But the deck was like pretty good, yeah. Actually, no, die is end of Act 2. No, end Venom's end of Act 2. So die is in Act 1, our deck is until here. So start with PK, have like slide or attack last time, got left hand plus. Count game footwork, die. That facing wheel, and the relic bar is like this. And suddenly the run is free, and then suddenly I'm dying every single fall back 2. And now in Act 3 we cannot even kill Giant Head. Money, thank you very much for the bread. I saw that Silent finally... yeah, Silent finally stopped dying in Act 2. So right now, like, every run is just easy. Right? But how were the runs? Memory is so much stronger, no? Like, memory is so much stronger. It's just that this potion can just break. But sometimes it is kind of great. If I open the card and it doesn't help, I also need to open memories afterwards, and then it's just bad. Silent when Defect word 4 strict dice. Hey, break and try to learn some Silent from the man. Yeah, unlucky, but this run apparently is a free run. Where I am dying. Yeah, I just thought about it, but this relic by that one, and some people call it a free run, and I'm just dying every floor. But the break percent careless pretty high. Panic button can do things first, but then next turn is useless. You can never big hit, but multi hit piercing wave alone doesn't pull out. Anas doesn't do anything. Hand of Wit is killing her instantly. Other than that, there's like nothing really, right? Apotis doesn't work, Dash Echo doesn't work. Really nothing works. It's only Hand of Greed. Yeah, it is exactly Hand of Greed, and that's it. It's just bad. Oh yeah, it's probably we just use memories here and we hope that we don't break a nightfall or something. Yeah, more garbage cuts. Yeah, just more garbage cuts. XecnaR is not a thing, even with 2 strength, marbles and such, and pendant. We only have the ninja scroll to deal with the fight, so we need no damage in. We do not have preserve insect, so trying to one-shot spear and shield with this backstab doesn't work. And we do not need the backstab to stack cooldown in turn 1 with the ninja scroll. How many catalysts have we seen is I think it's 3. Oh, one up with. If I buy one in the shop and we pick the ones that we see, we have 3 catalysts right now. With our insane and venom starter. Oh yeah, probably another skip. Take catalyst into warpaint. Holy. Yeah, miss is one. Every single upgrade doesn't really do anything, and defense is basically the worst on the upgrade as well. This upgrade would have been nice. This upgrade would be nice. This upgrade would be nice. Energy upgrade would be amazing. But yeah, it hits a piercing whale. At least it did not hit 2 piercing whales. And yeah, we fight elite right over question mark. We only saw walkers. So red bar is still there, man is still there. Both quite trash. Sensory stone is good, but folding is not guaranteed to be good. And my bloom of course is good, but it's also trading against one elite. And the normal fight is probably better than random question mark. This guy is here to give me on strength. If I get red form on both next floor, one red form doesn't do anything though, but I will agree that 2 red forms would probably be pretty good. But I don't even pick the first red form. In fact, I picked this Enveno over the red form. And a back tool. And honestly, I don't think it's wrong. To pick the Enveno over red form in the slot it was in. But this guy's here to give me 1 strength, and yes, I will gladly take the strength if it means that I actually get to block some garbage attack. Two energy to block. Okay. Because not really, if it's if I have to choose between curse and let's say 30 damage, of course I would choose the curse. Curse is not even that bad. Plus on strength and we do have only physical damage. And it actually gives me a kill on speed and shield sometimes very early because we have Pandit. Okay, do I accept this curse or not? Because I can get it right here. But yeah, if we want Ghost, then yes, Ghost in the Jar will be way better than Red Form. It's hey, not even close. Ghost in the Jar is certainly something that is quite good here. I take this right because if I do clone dagger attack, I can also just take damage and I'll be vulnerable. This turn is good to block though because we have Hot Cleave for free. And we have a lot of block coming up. If we want to block any turn, it's this turn. And then we can get a curse later to negate our attack. I don't want to lose HP here. Let's try. 3, okay, I can do that. You can kill him right now, by the way. Our relics are going to be completely messed up, we can kill him. It will still kill him next turn. So we can set it to 9-9, actually 0-9 here if we want to, and flowers on 2. And flowers on 2 is important. It is killing, right? No turn, no PK next turn, but this will still be 42 times 2, so that's 84 damage. Yeah, it's dead from Hourglass and Poison. -8, so yeah, 84 doesn't die immediately and all attack kills him. So we do have 9 on this. Okay. Can I hold the... No, there's no reason to hold the slice. No curse, but that's fine. No potion. Oh. Well, finally a good card. Which one? because these are all pickable. The worst one is upgraded, so it is elevated a little bit. In this type of deck, I think Dodge and Roll outperforms Deflect. In this type of deck, I would assume that Dodge and Roll outperforms Deflect. And the hard fight for us at the moment is duplicating Footwork Plus. We upgrade Footwork in the Act 4 shop, Act 4 file, and then we duplicate it. That's currently the hard fight that we have. Yeah, Dodge and Roll is just stronger than Deflect in this one. This is quite good too. This is quite good. It's a big attack for Penip. It does gain kunai stack, and it is pre-upgraded. It's very, very strong. I think this is still better. If and again, if we have rematch with Giant Head, the second Dodge and Roll also can do work. This time we have Infinite Blade turn 1, so maybe this fight is slightly better than the last one. Yeah, screw the Dust Knife. I just want to hold to my freaking Violet Plans and some other powers. This time we also bottom deck a Witch Chain that should not be so bad. What the hell, the Echo, I guess. But... I think we are going to be fine here. Now this side is going much better than last one, but yeah, because we drew our powers early. Yeah, the Giant Head fight is always like this. It's like, if you are not overwhelmingly strong, it really depends on first cycle draw order, because if you are 2 turns ahead, then you take 0. If you are 2 turns behind, you take extra 60. Because yeah, that's literally what this guy does. If you are late for 2 turns, you just take 30 damage per turn. That's what happens. But now we have kunai with double dodge and roll, so we should be fine. Relic setup not super important for this fight. I think Penny is more of a thing to just kill the minions quickly and then again kunai. Ideally I want both, but Flower and Penny is more important than the Immortal, I would assume. We don't kill now, yeah? We kill in 2 turns, which I don't know why I played the PK then. I have no idea why I played the PK in that case, but I did. I guess they cannot set Penip either way. It's already a 12 poison, it's too much damage. Again, I don't know why I played PK, but I did. Because that guarantees that I cannot set Penip beyond 3. Because anything kills now. That's fine. Yeah, I guess we set the Immortal instead then. Strawberry, yeah, cool. No potion. Oh, this card rewards make me freaking depressed, man. I guess whales are good, but like, come on. So it's another run where we have no backflips, yeah. The only backflip we have seen was next to a terror when we were in trouble against Collector. So one deflect, one backflip that was next to a terror, one echo we bought. I guess they have full dodge and rolls, it's not that bad, but this is what we get in 2 acts. Are you kidding me? I mean, at least they have infinite blast, yeah. If we did not fix this, then we are actually in trouble because there's no kunai stacks. Not a single blade dance the entire run through. So no backflip, no really no deflect, no blade dance. Full dodge and rolls like coming very late. And acro is here, we bought one. I don't really like acro honestly in this spot. Acro is like whatever. Backflip is just stronger. Imagine this thing without insane relics, yeah, we would be dead long ago. But real question here. What about the second sucker punch? I am generally thinking about the second sucker punch. Because we have not, oh yeah, no leg sweep either. No leg sweep, no balays. Like, you see, you just see inside the giant head fight, it takes quite long for us to actually get into the state where permanent wood chain is possible. The first witness card drawn is not very easy. And it is an attack, again, it's an attack that blocks a lot, which also generates kunai stack. It's just good, right? In this part. I think it's just good. I guess flower is not important because we have the T set, yeah. I forgot about T set. This is irrelevant. This I don't play. No wallet plans yet, and we are missing no guarantee weak chain for next turn, and we don't have guarantees well either. It's quite dangerous, but we do it one dodge and roll at least. Very well plus. Actually don't mind using that. Okay, should be safe from him. So now we just take up kunai, strength reset, and then the fight is done. If we have got a friend plus and double dodge and roll. Okay, plays on the whale, yeah, okay, I guess. I guess it did play. I don't need to play this football. Oh, I don't think I could. I'm not saying zero tungsten take buffer, but top plate, yeah. Tungsten rod works in mysterious ways. But yeah, this 5 dexterity right now is every single one is because of, okay, the first one is not, but I guess the first 2 are not, but the other 3 are all because of this infinite plate. You cannot get kunai stacks without this card, which is quite sad, but it's true. Can use another whale. We only need 1 whale to strength reset. If it has 1 strength for second half, then who cares? Taking damage here though. Taking 1, and I lose 1 plated if I don't draw block, which I don't. I think I keep this for another good 9 attack, so we lose 1 HP here. That's fine. Next turn is a multi-hit, so now we can double dodge and roll. Or we can just get another kunai, which I think I will. From here shouldn't take any damage. I'm going to do for Infinity Sack for not that would not be the first time for me. I don't know if I have done it on stream, but I have definitely duplicate Infinity Blades in the hard fight before with a potion. Don't think it happens in this run, no, but the run where I did it was because it just straight up worse than the do footwork here. But the run when I did it, I had that branch, and I had no actual branch fuel other than the Infinite Blades, and I need the branch support in the hard fight. Is enough block, right? It is. Can I do another one after? Probably yes. This one is not super easy, but it's not, at least for now, not super draining. Isn't the choices are straightforward because I just skip cards. I see every single card removed and I just see, okay, we skip, just skip. If you don't even need to think about card rewards, then the load that you have during the run is not actually that high. No will in hand. Hopefully I draw a will here so I just freaking kill it and strength reset at the same time. Okay, I do. Okay, so now the fight is over. Can exhaust the last whale now. But this is not the tough part of the run yet though. Like, this fight is very straightforward. The next fight, if it's Time Eater, is way more complicated. If it's Donut, it's probably still somewhat straightforward, and that is when our Envenom will perform. But we might still get a little bit owned by the Donuts. And in Act 4, it gets really complicated. Ideally, of course, 992, but if I cannot set up all the relics, then probably 1 9 here and 2 here more than Pendibot 9. Romadu, thank you for good luck. I mean, one block is full block here, so this side can no longer take damage, which means you can take our time to set up. It's not that easy to deal damage either though, but I guess they have PK. Which is also why you saw me not playing the Glass Knight. Because it's easier to set up a Glass Knight PK to kill on demand. So 2 turns from now, for example. Probably not 2 turns from now. Maybe we do like 5 turns. Yeah, 2 turns from now. I played the wrong card there, but it's fine. Yeah, I cannot advance like fully in this spot, no? That's like 7, 6, 7, 2, but I guess 7 is still good enough with triple shift from the Dubudo, triple shift from the Ninja Scroll to draw a card. Very okay. We can wait, but 16 poison is fairly annoying from this spot. And there's no guarantee I draw block next turn. Let's kill. Yep. So definitely the harder fight. But we do have Gallifrey's turn 1, so there's something about that. It now is not really doing much. We are free to use some piercing wheels for funnel block though, because we have 4 of them. And we had 2 dexterity on turn 1. It's definitely something. It's also wicked on turn 2. Focus is turn no problem because we have conflict and sometimes doing multi-hit. No Infinite Blitz yet. No Terror yet. But we do have 4 dexterity. Yeah, finally comes the draw down. Must be played. We will take some damage from this point, but hopefully not enough that I lose my fairy. And still use another wheel for funnel block. Here, I think we save terror for second half. Oh, the buff here is bad. I think it's not that bad. We can split. this turn. Next turn, 1 turn from now. So if next turn is doing big hit, we are getting a little bit old, but turn after we are like fine. Not if I don't draw strike. If I don't draw strike, I don't split next turn. Slightly annoying. Okay, just doing multi-hit. Yeah, okay. And keep this attack reset. Need to block this turn, no? It looks like it's fine. This guy goes to +7, so it's 15. 15 is 11, so 33. 33, we want to take 8 damage. This is blocking 30, so I'm taking 2. I can do it after. If I cannot get mid-range, we also only lose 1 HP into next act, so that's fine. This side is like completely over. 7 dexterity, strength reset. Attack pattern was good though. We only got draw down 1 time, and we push team to half like fairly quickly. So that's a good, definitely a good outcome. And the weak chain also lining up like properly. It's always weakened. On crit also blocking the first debuff. So I want to take 6 more, yeah? Currently perfect, right? If I don't block at all, I'm taking 6. Yeah, if I don't block at all, I block, I lose 7, but 7 times the draw is 6. That's perfect. Very important set relics for elites though. Flower is irrelevant because of T-set, but we need like, I need to be so as nice as possible. Not very easy to do. Immortal is maybe more important because of the T-set. So Immortal is on 9 and this is as close to 9 as possible. Which means I don't play this because it's too much damage. Yeah, this last time simply just way too much damage. But don't do that. Try to go in next turn with like PK, defend, and kill it next turn, but this is on 9. Not really. I think playing PK here is just a bad idea. We need to loop Immortal around. Yeah, we probably need to loop Immortal around. So we kill it in like 4 turns, maybe or 3 turns, but not the next turn. Yeah, 2 cards next turn is like whatever, it's fine. Because we have 13 block from the Russian roll is still weakened. And sometimes it's just a debuff. Killing in 3 attacks should be fairly easy. He's doing this crap though, but maybe we can set up a poison kill. We can. This is killing, right? 13 and then 7 poison. Actually, it's not. Or should I have played the ship? Yeah, I should not have played the ship. $15 and then 7 poison, so he's like 2 off from Kier dying next turn and he has the thing. I guess I can do it like this. On 1 is fine. Yeah, just play slam or attack and everything's good. It's fine because they have T-set. Aware is very clearly footwork because that is the only thing that we have a loop on at the moment. Looping Infinite Blades is like funny, but Tungsten Rod doesn't. We don't have up damage. Honestly, if we have up damage and Tungsten Rod, yeah, would generally upgrade the Infinite Blades. Not upgrade, but loop it. It's just 3 damage and the hard fight kunai stack 1 per turn, so it's just stronger than the footwork loop. But we do not have up damage. It's still costing me 1 HP. Other than footwork, there's what, maybe Terror, but probably not. Or Sucker Punch, but we added the second one already to have a weak chain. And you can see in the time meter fight, we have a full weak chain, which should say that we have enough weakness for the hard fight, because the hard doesn't. The hard only shuffle in 5 status, but 2 of them staying around. And it does not have drawdown, so in a long fight it doesn't. Basically, if you can keep a weak chain against time meter, you should be able to keep a weak chain against hard. We do draw a left hand very early in the time meter fight. That is a difference maker, but we do have also Conflict and Fairy. I think it's just footwork, like the upgrade. Okay, 210 go in the shop. What do you have? I take a short break and we talk about this because there are things to do here. I see pretty interesting things. Yeah, 3 minutes. Number one thing extremely obvious to me, by far the strongest thing in this shop is a flex spot. Because if we enter, you might be pattern playing into thinking this cultist spot is good. I will tell you, what does the cultist spot do? In the Spear Shield fight, does the cultist spot do anything? Because yes, it does, but it only does things after you take your freaking hits. In the hard fight, do you need the cultist spot at all with this deck? Yeah, no. We have Envenom for damage, we have Terror PK, we have Kunai stacks, so we can play attack through bit of death. Why do we need this cultist spot? There's no reason. The only thing I want to do is I want to burst Spear and Shield down immediately, preserving Noob Pot and the Fairy Pot. And if I can enter the hard fight with basically full HP and these 2 potions, I think we are going to win. So the cultist spot is serving no purpose. On the other hand, this thing is insanely powerful because turn 1 it lines up with the Ninja Scroll, it lines up with our big Penip, big Ancient Tea set, big Immortal Turn. Crazily strong. Unfortunately, after buying this, I cannot afford any relic, yeah? Which I would like. Nunchaku is great. Orange Bluestone is great. Even Wako is good. But this is just way too good to not buy. The flex spot. After the flex spot, then there are things to talk about. But I definitely buy this. And there's no fish, so the order doesn't matter. No fish, no choreo, so I just buy this and we talk about the second one. But here the other options I have left. Regen Potion. And yes, I would say Regen Potion is better than Cultist. Eviscerate, which works with the Echoes and the Cow Gamble, and it works. Now the nice thing about Eviscerate though is that it's a very good draw on turn 1 against Spear and Shield when we are flex spotting with the strength, and we have energy to play it because we have 6 energy on turn 1. If we Cow Gamble it with, of course, it costs 0. In the hard fight, it's not a very good card, but it's not so bad either. It's one card to play when bit of death is 3 and you have dexterity, so you only want to play damage efficient cards. It's not so bad, and it is on sale. After you buy this, you can still buy one of these, which I want. So I think Eviscerate does get into our deck, but the final one is difficult. It's between Footwork and Remove. My gut feeling is that Remove is stronger. Because we already have no Footwork plus in the hard fight, and we have the utility based Kunai stack. First cycle you can block with Piercing Veil, Fairy sometimes. Sometimes have Weak Chain. You can also exchange this potion for Regen Potion, but probably not over an actual wood card. Flipping Cloud is interesting because yes, it is 2 weakness front load, which definitely matters for the first cycle of the hard fight. Right now, the entire next cycle, we have 4 weakness, yeah? We don't have any more than that. And 4 is not enough to keep the second cycle weakened. But second cycle, supposedly we have Envenom to strip into a Piercing Veil, so we only need to block big hit, which means weakness is not blocking that much. And can Echo shop, green cards cannot show up in shop without X. In case you're actually serious. You can never see upgraded cards in the shop without X. But yeah, if it's a red on sale, I think will happen. But the final thing we do in this shop is not clear. It's between this, and this. And honestly, this has value. It's just that it's not a very good draw on Spear and Shield. And removing max, the thing is that we also need to draw dexterity based block like every single turn in the hard fight. And we just added a card that is not going to block. Which lean is more towards removing the strike. But the strike is not even a bad draw on turn 1 against the Spear and Shield, because we are flexing at the moment with the Penip. This is doing 6 per shift. When we flex ball, it becomes 11 per shift. So currently we have 44 damage just from the Ninja Scroll and the Penip if we Penip a shift. But 44 is not enough to kill anything. The strike right here is 8, so it's going to be 30. If we can, I don't mind killing the shield on turn 1, because turn 2 against the spear we do have the Horn Cleat, so even if we are facing 48 damage, at most we are taking only, we block 18 passive already, yeah? So we don't even take that much. Reflect better? No, Reflect is absolute garbage. Like, it only plays after the Weather Cleanse is down. I mean, of course sometimes you can high roll, but it's not even Reflex plus. the payoff is not good because you echo into your reflex and it's doing nothing. So you need to be lining up with either the survivor or the cow gamble. And as far as I'm concerned, after Weapons is down, the fight is already basically under control, like both fights. So the win on turn 1 was to ensure Marble would rather kill them? Yes, of course. I would definitely prefer to kill them. Remove give us a higher chance to draw into Glass Knife, Let It Die, or Eviscerate on turn 1 against Spear and Shield, which basically ends the fight on the spot. And probably also plays better for the heart because we do have this. And it's still 4 weak in the deck, it's not like we have 0. But it's annoying because if we land just Sucker Punch or any Sucker Punch minus on turn 1 and it doesn't play. Because no there's no red mask, and on turn 2 the weakness runs out. But I would still assume that removing strike is good here. And all attack I keep. Normally in Act 4 I remove all attack over the strike. But not in the case where we are trying to kill Spear and Shield turn 1 here. Because this is a much better draw on turn 1 against Spear and Shield compared to the strike. In the hard fight, this will outperform this because this is unplayable after Weapons is down. But it's okay because we do have this for Good Night Stack. And we don't need Good Night Stack as much with the double footwork. So I think it's just a remove strike here. My footwork is like nonsense. It's not a good draw against Spear and Shield. It's a good draw against the hard, but against the hard we already have 6 decks. Sometimes you don't have 6 decks. Sometimes we have to do an attack card to kill Spear and Shield, but I don't really mind that as well because we do have Tungsten Draw. Yeah, let's remove a strike. Okay, do I kill them on turn 1 or not? This is not killing me. Even with flex, we flex for 6 here and with the pendant, but this is we only draw base strikes. We do have PK next turn, so there's a chance of something going to work, but I don't think the shield is dying turn 1 here. With this draw. How much damage do I have? I currently have 32 into, no, it's more than 32. No, it's not 32, this is only pendant. If I flex right now, I have plus 5, so that's 20. It's currently at 8, so it's 13, 26, and then 8, so it's 13. It's 39. 39 plus another 33. 39 plus 33 is 72. 72 plus another 13 is 85 only. That's not enough. We do get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe 9 cards. Austerito? No, that's only with the flex spot. That's only 80 something damage on this. I am thinking about popping 2 potions here. I do not mind. So I start the turn with Twisting Will. And then I open the colorless spot because secret weapon can happen right here. To steal Penip on a better attack from the potion. Discovery can happen. I start the turn with this single shield artifact here. We have 6 energy, so we can play everything still. But then my hand has 10 cards, so I must play a card first before opening pot. This spot is freaking bad. I am still flex spotting. And I guess Magnet is probably better than Sadistic. Sadistic is 5 damage now if I want to, but Magnet can give me Dark Shackles, maybe block next turn, maybe lethal still. We are turning the other way though, and next turn we have Immortal on what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So Immortal is on 9. No, what do you mean? Magnetism of course is the positive effect we play it. I can get a Immortal proc this turn immediately, but that also says that I only have 1 energy left to play the card and draw. Which if it's like If it's a red, we cannot play. Acro, we cannot play. Wallet plans is good, but only wallet plans. Can't gamble is better next turn. It is not very good. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Currently go to 8, and then dodge and roll go to 9. You can save the. You can try to save the thing. We can probably still kill to turn 3, which is something. And we get double fishing wheel in the deck still to draw next turn. But not being able to kill this thing on turn 1 is quite sad. But this is still a good flex turn. Yeah, next time we do have double damage, but we don't guarantee to draw into any damage card. And flex spot is right here, is like for 6 instants. And give us 2 dexterity as well. We are not even 30 enough to duplicate, but I don't want to do pot anyway. It's fucking 6, I'm still taking quite a bit. Drawing a card right now. That's bad, right? Because next turn drawing a card, next turn we also lines up with Happy Flower. So we can defend to full block, or we can dodge and roll to gain 6 block next turn, but we are losing 4 immediately, and we're losing 1 plate to another 1. So we gain 4, but we lose 5 next turn. But sometimes we draw Piercing Wheel to full block next turn, sometimes we can straight up still kill this into a Piercing Wheel to full block. And then we get reserve plated. Yeah, I don't like to play both. I think I just play the defense. At most I lose 1 HP from this. And we preserve our Immortal. So T-Set does not play, unfortunately. We drew only base card turn 1. Yeah, purity just to get rid of it. Yeah, just purity, guys, just purity. I don't know, I see honestly 0 energy block like 36 here, maybe even more. Yeah, just purity, because magnetism is apparently so bad, right? Also, this guy's dead, so the fight's over. Is it dead? 56 only. No, 56 only, and then this is still 18. 24, we are currently 1 damage off. But that's fine. We want to turn around either way. Okay, it's dead. Okay, nice. We use 2 potions, but the flex spot does play, yeah. And if it's red, it's a trash draw from next turn, so I just play it here. And Magnet would have been pretty good for the hard fight, though, I would say. But it's fine. Like, we still have 2 pretty decent force for the hard alone. You know, no alchemize, so this nightmare 0 cost doesn't lead to anything, but we have concentrate expertise combo with a 0 cost nightmare. And if 5 go, yeah, we don't have bloody idol, so that doesn't lead to anything. So we just need to set up relics. This is definitely on 2. This is definitely on. I don't think this matters. So this is like 2, and then this is 9. That's the only thing we care about. Would anyone think of the score? Yeah, not the score. I think 2 turns from now with 6 cards should not be that difficult with Terror down. The bomb explodes too late. Oh, I guess we can wait for more turns. We can block more with Pissing Wheels too. I already played the bomb, but that's fine, I guess. Actually, it's not fine. It's really not fine. If I want to set Penny, if I don't want to set Penny, then yeah, it's whatever. Oh, I haven't played the bomb. Yeah, never mind. I'm drunk. I'm high, guys. So this signature, we can kill this turn, but waiting in 3 turns is just better. Yeah? More dash cycles. Mine done. Okay, next turn 1 attack, and we have 8-9-1. 8-9-2, that's perfect. Whew. No relic and no potion. So we get nothing for this fight and we lost 2 potions. That's cool. Set relic, yeah, set relic means no relic, it's just useless. Catalyst miners, you're not interested. Technically speaking, can do port catalyst, but it's a catalyst minus with envenom minus as well, so no poison really. If it's catalyst plus, I would actually take it here. Handily enough. But it's catalyst minus, so times 4 is not nearly good enough to take. Acro is like fine. Is there a throwback or not? Probably not. Acro's fine. But still no backflip, no deflect. Yeah? 59. Technically it's a 150-50 because we land the Horn Fleet, but we are going to take a big hit here. At least Violet Fence on turn 2. Double Football is still better than double Violet Fence, right? Unless you tell me otherwise. Because I can see Retain 4, but Retain 4 with triple Acro is also slightly strange. Can draw one card and hope that we draw into Witness. But seems like Copium. Yeah, really just seems like Copium. Because any card we play here is losing 2 instead of only 1. So I just take this hit minus what? We have 21, so minus 47. That's fine. Ow. On 15. Okay, fine, we will have drawn into Weakness. Yeah, whatever. We would have drawn into Weakness, guys. Apparently coping is good. Who would have thought? No wait for the second half, and Enveno is not here yet. But we have some echoes coming and flowers happening next turn. I'm slightly scared of second cycle like this, but on average you should be doing fine. Drew a little bit too many block cards on turn 1, I would say that. One Sucker Punch next turn, even though it loses me one cool 9 stack. Because if I land a second Sucker Punch, I can keep Weakness for the first hit. And with Ludwig, I need to see some cards. Because maybe I do need to Ludwig to sweep artifact in order to piercing whale next turn. Otherwise 75 damage, I'm going to die. I can also just play Infinity Blades right now, play Sucker Punch and then gamble. Because we have 2 more piercing whales in here. Which might be the better line. It's probably just a better line. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is hard though. It's like really actually really difficult. We have Witch Chain for the second cycle now, but no guarantee artifact strip for the thing, so it's 45 damage. And they still avoid in here. Because if I discard Acro, I can do something like 1-2 here to do footwork, and we retain these 2. But Avenom is not down yet. And it's still 45 damage, even when I have 7 dexterity, this doesn't cover for multi-hit. It's 3 on 15 though, so I only lose 30, which means the fairy will survive the turn after I'm going to die. Holding Acro doesn't lead to anything super good. Honestly, I'm thinking I just discard the Cast Knife right here. It's so much damage, but it's not... And 1 dexterity. But holding defense is good too. Wait, what does holding defense even do actually? No, holding defense doesn't do anything in this spot, no. No, it's true, it doesn't. It really does. The real thing is that I can hold Glass Knife to strip 2 artifacts with the attacks, but probably not. Because we draw 1 more card here. And I do this order, so even if I draw into Void, I'm okay. I take first, so we can use Fairy here. And next we have Piercing Whale, so that should be good. Even if we draw into the... Even if we draw into the... if we get multi-hit this turn, we are not dead yet. Because we have Tungsten Drop. And it's only 3 times 15. But if it's big hit first, then it's probably smooth sailing from here. At least I hope so. We just take the Fairy this turn, and next turn we have the Whale. And now we have 8 dexterity, with multi-hit still being blocked and Avenom is down. And Foil is gone. Yeah, we have 2 more whales, and that covers the entire next 2 cycles. Which means we have like 7 or 8 more turns to kill here, which should be sufficient. Unless you tell me to play Cow Gamble right now to hope for Eviscerate. I don't think so. I will hold Cow Gamble and Piercing Whale though. No, that doesn't make sense. I hold this. Cow Gamble sucks. But the immediate 3, I also need to start the turn with the block card, otherwise I'm going to die. But for this, for example, I'm taking 3 damage, yeah? Actually, no, I need to hold defense and the Piercing Whale. So I do play a defense here. Sometimes we can get owned by big hit. Not very often, Piercing Whale still full block. Next turn is +5. So it's 15, 50, weakens down to 37. We have 14 currently. We need to play 2 block cards. I cannot hold Eviscerate, and I don't have the energy to play Eviscerate anyway, so I hold double defense. I'll never get the entire fight. Yeah, we already talked about that. That is just true. You can deal a lot of damage here, like a ton. Look at this. 140. And we're taking 0. Next cycle is cover with Final Fishing Wheel. We can just dodge and roll here to block bit of death. And cover a little block, little bit of block next turn. Another kunai stack, PK. Can play defense into Acro here, but we can just hold the defense and the Piercing Wheel, and that does it. Actually, it does not guarantee, because the weakness does run out, so if I face multi first into big hit, and I don't kill in 2 turns, and the weakness runs out, I don't redraw into my weakness, I'm going to die. So I can see just playing defense into Acro, and we hold, we have more informed choice. When, yeah, if you draw to neutralize, good. If you draw to sacrifice, you can hold that. If it's big hit next turn, do I ever die? How big is that? Plus, it's 52, yeah? So 52 is 39. 39 blocks 15, 17. So no, I cannot die to the next hit. I can pay 2 HP and hold defense, but I don't think it's good either, because I can hold the other Acro. Is Eviscerate lethal next turn? Not really, right? No pendant. Holding Echo is just better than Psycho Punch. That's not true, yeah, holding Psycho Punch is better. But this fight should be over. Multi-hit first. So, I mean, doesn't matter, we draw class 9, the fight's done. Wow, free run, guys, as I expected. Yeah, free run, guys, expected. Very free. Cannot be freer. But yeah, that was another reminder. No run is free before you see your boss relics and the entire act 2. No run is free. That's good. 5-0 and we currently on 15. Clean act 4 as well, yeah? Like went exactly as planned. We kill the shield before the turn 3 hit ever happens with the flex spot and the relic setup. Into the hard fight, we use Fairy plus 6 decks and the Wallet Plans and 4 whales, and we use all 4. I mean, technically speaking, we don't need the 4th one, because we kill during the 4th cycle multi-hit, but everything went according to plan in Act 4. But character, yes, probably. And this one is not super easy, but it's not... It doesn't use that much resources because I don't need to think about card picks. Yeah, it's true. I just saved a lot of brain power by seeing the 3 uncommon attacks and I skip and we move to the next floor. Oh, one very big decision in this run, which plays perfectly, you can see right here, is the Enveno over the red form. The Enveno makes the hard fight a lot smoother for us. Way easier. Which is not something you say very often, yeah? You have Envenom over red form, it makes your hard fight easier relatively. But honestly, at this point for me, the decision is like pretty clear. But it's still important to see it. Because if you don't see it, maybe you have big issues beforehand. And in this fight, you are like, again struggling. The red form, to be fair, will buy you 1 full cycle. But blocking the 2nd cycle and 3rd cycle is much more difficult. And maybe you have to pause red form early and hopefully you have enough damage somehow without the Envenom to deal damage. Which gets into the weak spot. I guess you can loop red form. Now with the Tuxedo, I guess you can could loop red form. 6 turns, but 2nd cycle you have to do it immediately, so you have 3 cycles. So you are just losing 1 cycle. Yeah, you sure are just losing 1 cycle, and sometimes the draw order doesn't allow you to even do that. Yeah, just bad, right? It's just bad. Because the entire act we wouldn't play. And in Act 4 it doesn't play either. So why is it good? The country I'm from, I'm from Vietnam. So yeah, Silence on 15 now with this win. Pretty crazy how much Act 2 can do to you. Like good deck, Beat of the Bone, Hourglass, even Kunai. It's like we yeah, very good deck, offense and defense, and we have sustained 12 per fight. The first time, the first fight you enter Act 2 against, you go to 29 HP. And then your first question mark is Forgotten Altar. And suddenly like, every single floor you're scared of death. Because yeah, that was what happened in this run. First floor we went to 29 HP. So we get bid value immediately. And then use Avocado did 22 into whatever into 22. And then yeah, Vagrant, okay, Vagrant first question mark and then second question mark is Altar. Suddenly we go to 25 and then the Slavers fight. We drew 6 base cards plus the Violet Fence on turn 1. Actually just drew 6 base cards plus the Violet Fence. When the deck was, you know, having quite a lot of cards. Even this fight on turn 1 we took no damage, turn 2 with Horn Clip we still take 7. And then yeah, Collector is not even safe. Infinite Blade, a very important thing. When does that happen? Yeah, right here. Extremely important pick. But I mean, again, at this point I expect myself to see this immediately. Because it's just, first of all, it almost guarantees you the Collector fire if you can stay there for a long time. And number 2, it does mitigate the cases where you low roll so much that you never even see anything to stack Kunai with. Which is this run. Yeah, we never see a single Blade Dance. Every single Clone Dagger is minus, no Endless Agony. So without this Infinite Blade, the Kunai is a 1 deck so what with the Ninja Scroll. And that's where it stops. But suddenly we enter with the Infinite Blade, suddenly we gain like 4 per fight. Go from 1 to 4. This thing gives you like 3 dexterity. Pretty crazy. But honestly, at this point, I just expect to see this like whenever it's present. Here, Wood Code, and here again, Envenom Red Form. Boss Relic, fairly clear cut. This is a extremely clear Philostone with double facing in Act 1. And the Kunai that we want to play long fights in. And this is also against the Dome, kind of, because you want to set up your HP. This is good. This Calling Bell ends up being like very nice. As I said, it's not the best bell possible, but it feels very nice to play. Because it addresses the damage problem almost immediately. Sorry, so how the Kunai cards last time. Yeah, a very strong Act 1, right? Like, first card PK, first Relic, he set into me on the bone, and then you farm max Elite, you don't pick any bad cards, you have like all the good cards, Violet Plan Plus, sustain everything perfect, and then you enter Act 2 and you get destroyed. Yeah, this website has been doing that. Like, I still do not know how to pronounce this thing, yeah. But this website has been doing that like for every single spy screenshot. So I don't know if it's a universal thing or it's just like spy or it's not safe for work. But yeah, 4 Blade Dance, 5 Pro Dagger, Toxic Area, okay, sure. Yeah, 28 damage to Burning Giant Head, that was really spooky because when you take damage to Giant Head in Act 3, I mean of course the Giant Head can only be in Act 3, but whenever you take damage to Giant Head, significant amount of damage, yeah, it basically says your deck sucks. If your deck does not suck, you just don't take a single point of damage here. Anytime you take damage to giant head, the significant amount, it means that your deck is just like in a garbage spot. Which unfortunately was true by this point. But it got a little bit better. Because they are dodge and roll, sucker punch. Like honestly, these are pretty important. The second dodge and roll and the second sucker punch, like both play fully here and in act form. When did I pick sucker punch minus the first one? It was before collector, right? Yeah, here, and it played. Yeah, it's a solid run. It's supposedly, looking at this relic by, you think the run's much easier than it was. But it wasn't very easy. And I needed to make pretty solid choices. I don't know the new backflip. I mean, if you see no backflips, then and you have dexterity, then I guess you use this. Entire run, the only backflip we see was this crit. And yeah, cannot. There's no chance that you take the backflip here. Like actually zero. You take the backflip in this spot. I like this one. Like, pretty solid. And also again, yeah. So far, start of this tempo been playing very solid. I enjoy that a lot. As long as whenever I lose, it's not because I literally just pull the run away, then it's fine. If it plays the new Blade Dance, I mean, literally better than Deadly Poison, and you see once again why here. Okay, it's time for the good character. By the way, I just see people saying random break card on Defect is like completely unpickable, no? I mean, I know this one is somewhat high roll, yeah? But this is not the first time I've taken a random break. I think I have taken random break on stream 4 or 5 times on Defect. And every single one won, you know? We have gotten vision, we have gotten multi-cards, we have gotten machine learning, we have gotten concert this one. The last one I don't even remember what was the card, but every single random break has won on stream. So I don't know about this bonus being unpickable, but I'm telling you, this is just boss swap. This option is literally just boss swap. It's just lower payout but also lower variance. But it's just boss swap. You look at the boss relic pool and then you look at the rare card pool. What is the ranking of random rare? Because character Silent is best, and then it's probably Defect, and then it's Ironclad, and then it's Watcher. Where I don't know why on earth would you click random rare and Watcher. If you're clicking random rare and Watcher over skip, yeah, then you have some issues. Maybe you just want to you know, fake having fun or something. Then you can click random rare. Speaking of random rare, probably not over gold. Probably not over 100 gold, guys. 100 gold Defect is just good. And the path is okay for it. There are 2 elites on the right side, shop in good position after fires, or 2 elites, 2 fires, early shop, excellent path. So we just take 100 gold and we do 3 fires in this shop, and we do 1, 2, 3. Like high value act, decent new bonus, good path. 100 on Watch on the other hand, yeah, you go to the shop and you remove a card. Oh. There's nothing really good on any character, you can swap on anyone. I will say that my swap rate I am trying 0%, but I will also tell you that do not follow that until you know exactly why I do never swap on Ironclad. Because swapping on Ironclad is strong. It will win you a lot of runs. But currently I do not swap on Clad ever. It's like talking about potential optimal player. It's just I say potential because that is all that we know at the moment. Like human players' knowledge at the moment is just that. At least the known knowledge. Maybe somebody out there never interacted with anybody, but they just blow anybody out the water. But the knowing about top level like meta or something is not very useful. Because something will be just completely wrong depending on how you play. Like, yeah, my playstyle changes a lot on Silent, on Ironclad, on Defect, and honestly recently even on Watcher. So last year I would tell you something completely different. And with the knowledge we have last year, maybe the thing I said last year will be correct, but now they're just wrong. So there's no need to ask about something like super. You shouldn't ask like, is change starting really good on any character? You should maybe ask like, when is this good? And then I can answer that. But for Defect, something relic is really strong in Act 1. Yeah? After you Defect 1, complete utter garbage. And when the boss relic is good, Defect lies having extra energy. I mean, downside of energy relic sucks, but when you see them earlier, you also have higher chance to see Pyramid, P-Box, the broken ones. And you have more time to play around the downside. So whenever you do not need the extra power of this relic in Act 1, boss swapping on Defect is good. Yeah, so regarding when you actually need the extra power from this, it depends on you as a player. Because it depends on how well you draft and how well you play fights. For example, in this type of buff, I would tell you I don't swap. Even if I have the choice to, I probably will not swap because the part is like very high value and the new option, the alternate option is not so bad. But maybe live coach, for example, he sees this map and he just pick swap instantly. And that will also work like a lot of the times, but it's because he plays differently than me. So it's some very broad questions like, is boss swap ever good? Is really difficult to give a productive answer for. And this is what I will say, is that you try to narrow your question down. Like the smaller the question, the better. Because if you ask anything too broad, the answer will not actually give you any useful information. You know, true thing, good luck. And a 7. yeah, I don't even need to see draw first draw, but a 7. But that's better, yeah. And that's useful for self-learning too. Because how do you learn a skill yourself? If you, I mean, there's a way you can keep grinding. You keep grinding and eventually your brain autopilots into some solutions, yeah. And that will work. But it doesn't work up until a certain point, and if you want to go further, you need to actually ask yourself questions. And yeah, when you ask yourself like too broad of a question, you also cannot answer. Like, so when is boss swap good, and that's where you stop. How do you answer that if you don't have other understanding? Like, it's not possible. But if you can break the question down into maybe 10 smaller questions that you can answer, and then you string all the answers together to get a clearer understanding, then yeah, then you get the full picture. And the regular sample size, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like only maybe 4 or 5 runs on oh, it's your start Terran, because I'm pretty sure my random rate on Defect is 100 at the moment. But you don't really click random rate that often. And something about Ironclad, yeah, is that it's funny because people always say that, yeah, okay, Ironclad is the best race and whatnot. But the more I click rare card on Ironclad, the more I hate it, you know. It's like you brick so much more than the other two. It's you and me and Josh Baylor's okay. It's like if you actually look at the rare pool and you calculate the percentage, then the chance that you brick on rare card Ironclad is just higher than on Silent. On Silent, you pick rare card, you brick like 1%. On Ironclad, you pick rare card, you brick like what, 15%. Like, holy crap. They're just kind of bad, you know. Let's choose a rare, not random rare. Random rare is even worse. Oh god. Uh-huh. And I don't think about the point where I pick. I will pick this over skip. I don't think I'm quite at the point where I pick this over an actual cut on floor 1 yet. Yeah, that is the only way in this one I know. But I don't think I'm at that point yet. Skip my pick over this rebound. Defect maybe a pick over it even if it doesn't play like for quite a while. But this I don't think I'm at the point where I pick this yet. Rebound defend. Oh yeah, nice air brigade by the way. Oh, nice air brigade. Cold snap over beam cell or battery. We do have an upgrade, which right now is empty, but with the rebounds, that upgrade also becomes slightly better. And I do not want to force myself to upgrade the beam cell. If I pick this, it needs to be green at some point. Otherwise, just like pretty bad. And we can also buy focus in the shop sometime. No potion. After 3 fights, we have 40. Yeah, that's a small low roll. Every is 45. Okay, no complaints. Complaints already stopped. Yeah, any complaints already stopped. Alright, height is 173. Whatever that is in feet, you can convert. If you want to know the way, I swear I can tell you it's 41. And don't worry guys, I'm not dying. Yeah, it sounds like I'm dying, but I'm not, don't worry. It has been like this for 20 years already, so and I'm normal. I don't have a medical condition. It's just how it goes. I eat a lot and I don't gain weight. Transform strike, transform defend. With the rebound, I don't mind transforming strike as much. We do get to the shop to buy something. And also upgrade cell repair, but I think transforming strike is still better. And transform strike into defect thunder. Okay, into thunder. You just ask and you receive. Just ask. Oh. Damn. We need like 500 gold here, guys. We yeah, 100 is too little. Because yeah, there's a scheme, there's a cool-headed, there's a apotheosis, there's a blind, there's a clockwork souvenir. Even other world plays on defect like pretty nicely. Hello, Boric. You will good luck. Have I fixed sleeping schedule or something? Yeah, the last time this question came up, I asked one question back. What's sleeping schedule? Is that just going to be my answer for like every single time this question comes up? It just doesn't exist. When I feel like passing out, I will just pass out. And then I wake up at some point. Which is why the time I stream basically changes like almost every day. But what do we do here? It's like apotheosis and leave. This is the only thing we can buy. We buy it. If we buy something like blind, you can take blind skim. Skim right now is not that strong, no? And apotheosis also is +3 every single. It is +3 every single fight that we can't wait. And Apo is so freaking good. The problem with Apo is that we don't have a knock answer exactly. And second block potion is 1 gold too expensive. Yeah, Apo into Upward Thunder is also what I'm looking at. Just because Knob kind of sucks right now. And Apo Upward doesn't matter for Lagavulin. For Sentries it matters, it probably is -8 if we don't upgrade Apo. But Upward Thunder into Sentry is not even bad like, at all. Yeah, until we draw it on turn 1, I know, but what can you do, right? But it's not like anything else in here makes us like so much better. It's not except the Souvenir. But I don't take Souvenir over Apo or something like the Lion Skin. This is just stronger. Yeah, it's just Apo. And 1 gold short from doing this. I would love to buy a second block for it. But we upgrade Thunder and we continue this way. Next fire we can upgrade. We should, if we don't low roll with the cell repair, we can upgrade the Apo. Wait. Almost another choker incident. I talk about the one thing and I almost did the other by instinct. Yeah, almost another choker incident, guys. But don't worry, it doesn't happen here. Yeah, it is a knob. You get Apple anyway, you can rebound the zap, but I don't think so. Yeah, it just zap, rebound. Everything's green and we can block bottom 3. It's dead, right? Like Thunder Dual Cast next turn is dead. How much damage is that? It's 48, 51. 51. Yeah, I need to play both strikes. One strike is only 15, so we are short by 2 damage. And the knob already roll low HP, so it's not. Yeah, it's not really a thing. Yeah, we heal 2, we heal 16 in the hard fight, in the knock fight. Oh, here's a skin. Wait, where's my aggregate? To be fair, the aggregate would have taken a big hit to the knock, but now I kind of want an aggregate, you know. Would it be nice? So free, I don't know, it looks good. But who knows? Uh, 27, we got 3 damage short, but yeah, that's still a good chance to do it like this. Because any card draw would, any damage would do. No potion? Wait, is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 5 is 1 potion, so 70. It's also a loop, but I don't think it overcosts search. And fan, yeah, fan's probably good enough to take. Also, some combo rebound opens up some go with the ice beam cell with the skin. All Lagavulin knows it's not going to be good. Scheme sucks, by the way. Yeah, I cannot scheme to Thunder right now. I mean, I can, but I don't want to. By the way, look at this freaking HP. But we have we are very healthy with the cell repair, so we should be fine. Even though this fight will hurt a little bit. this fight will hurt a little bit with this draw. Of course, you can block pot, but right now I'm taking 14. Potion is 70, so pretty likely we have 2 potion drops in these 4 fights though. So using it now is like okay. Sometimes we see life loss here, the block pot does allow us to take. Yeah, sure. We will play this. So if we do too much damage in here, like 23, 23, and then 6 per turn, I cannot really play Cold Snap. Yeah, I cannot play Rebound either, but now I can. It guarantees full block, and then we have 2 turns to run to the Repair Plus, which we do. Yeah, potion back, so point change to another 60. At least so far this one I don't really have any decisions, yeah. Besides the one in the shop. Everything else is just yeah, okay, you see the card, you click the card. Yeah, interesting run so far. This fight, however, is not exactly super easy. If I skip to Thunder now, sometimes I have problems. And I cannot do Zap Glacier if I don't play them now. Yeah, I think I just do Zap Glacier. Even block vulnerable play. Take 0, block vulnerable, and now, yeah, okay, whatever. I don't even want to Thunder here, right? If I just do triple attack, we block another 4. So it's like Rebound, Cold Snap, Strike. And next time we have Cold Snap again into dual cards with full blocks. And Self Repair can also be played. So we are blocking the knob right here. Taking 6. Taking 7 but heal 10 and this turn cannot break. No potion. On chain 70. Okay, first real choice to run here. Card reward wise. This is the first real choice. Because these are all good. I think the best one is actually Beam Cell in this spot. Because we already have like pretty good block with Smooth Stone and the Fan and the Glacier. But the damage output at the moment actually is quite low. As you can see from the North fight, like how many turns we took to kill the North. But the boss Guardian, but yeah, irrelevant. And the Beam Cell is also a pretty good upgrade target. Even when there's an Apo in the deck. Very good with our relics, very good with Thunder, good with the situation we currently are in. That is, we are lacking load damage sometimes. And when the fight goes long, we are strong because yeah, Apo, some artifacts, some glacier, and we can even see Bias Cock Plus after this side. And the Defect also becomes green, yeah. This is probably the best card to get a 2-act 2. Playing Beam Cell minus over Chill and Equi is like pretty weird, but I think it's just good here. Is that what I'm trying to take a Pen and Beam? That is Zap Plus though. I don't think so. It's still Zap Plus with any power become upgraded. So Electro Plus, Fire Spark Plus, Defect Plus. And we don't have a reason to not play the Zap yet. Like no Dark Orb, no Plasma that we're going to keep around. But it's still just suck. But you can also just don't have to worry about it because you just don't remove cards then. If you don't waste gold removing cards, you don't need to worry about that question. Or amplify with all the upgraded powers in the future, surely it will work. For the short term, it does work sometimes with the self repair, but nothing else. There's no way Apotheosis is only in my freaking deck. I don't need to speculate the amplify. Yeah, Apple and Frozen Egg, future value, we see the scaling card, we already have more than enough. You don't need to speculate on this garbage amplify. And if they don't take amplify, then we'll skip. And yeah, let's skip. I've got beam cell. And also recall, but I think these are quite strong. Missing Glacier first cycle, so we're taking 10 here. That's fine, we heal 10. And just Smooth Stone Glacier afterwards. Probably we'll take cheap damage here though, because we don't have the... Yeah, we don't have the... And I don't have any focus. And we have not added actual... we have actually not added any blockers beyond this Glacier. Like no dexterity based roadblock, no charge battery, no steam barrier, no equi. I know we lead, we just skip an equi, but that's fine. So you do take cheap damage in this fight. That's fine too. And all depends on lead, you do have some play. Yeah, all defense and leaps. Defense, yeah, exactly. All defense and leaps here. If we fail to split, we can block it sometimes too. But we don't fail to split. That's that. Boy. Okay, second choice is the run. Yep, second choice is the run, and this one is actually important. Do we want to heal 20 per fight with whole deck being green and an echo form? With a fan? Ornamental fan, smooth stone, physical damage, yeah? Or do we want 5 focus? Permanent, because we do have the corset. I am leaning more towards echo form because we have sustain with the cell repair already. Without cell repair, I will take Bioscocky, I think. But because we do have the cell repair in the deck, and yes, echo form does open snack hole more because Thunder Glacier sustain, and we can overscale with this. And any turn we play Apple, this thing becomes 0 in our hand. But that's just good, I think. How do you lose? Oh, if you have to ask that question, you have not watched enough Defect runs on A20. And you have to ask how does Defect lose. Maybe Defect doesn't lose this run, but Defect can lose sometimes. It's like yeah, we did say it, right? We did say this is a good character, you know. So I mean, the good character is being good. Yeah, the good character is being good here, like nothing going on. I see Burning Elite that we probably are going to. So let's go to Burning Elite. We spend our go in the shop, go to Burning Elite, and 1, 2, 3, 4. If we have to pivot for safety, then we have fire here, we have fire here. Elite here is optional. Otherwise, we can heal 20 per fight. By the aggregate. No, really, guys, just double checking. Where's my aggregate? I would like an aggregate now, please. I mean, turbo would also do, but energy source is important because right now, honestly, we run to. We are thinking about how this one is so incredibly strong, yeah. And then you walk into Family Leader, Burning Family Leader. And your Echo Form Thunder and Apotheosis would all be bottom deck. And you will see how Defect can die. Yeah, you will see how Defect can die like very quickly. If you bottom deck all of these three in the leader fight. Even in Slaver you die even faster, but Slaver is more solvable with potions. So sometimes you top deck Beam Cell, you open attack port and it gives you another Thunder or Meteor Strike and you can kill. But against leader, you need to be fast. To fight first, more information before this. What? Operation Ritual Dagger here is better though. If we always go to shop, which we do, then maybe this is still stronger. Like Operation we're turning down either way. Bites, I don't think we're taking in this spot. So it's just Ritual Dagger, otherwise maybe some events that make us stronger with this. Because an outer, yeah, would suck, but we can even take damage sometimes just to get 5 max HP because we heal 20. If we are strong in hallway fights, which right now I will tell you we are not. If we are currently having a good run, yeah. But if you think we're actually strong against actual hallway fights, I will tell you otherwise. Like you walk into double tips in here, you bottom deck Thunder Beam Cell. What is the plan? You walk into Avocado, you don't really have focus. So whenever you play your Echo Form, you're spending quite a bit of HP. Of course, you can get it back with this. But Chosen as well, if this bottom deck, if this is not drawn early, Chosen can also be nasty. The birds, we cannot down the birds ever. So what's the plan against birds? Baseball give us time to actually play these cards, or maybe baseball is fine, but everything else is like kind of bad. Yeah, what is the plan against birds? No, I'm really asking because I don't know. We have this on turn 2, but not now. Could have rebounded that, I think, but it's fine. -8. Yeah, interesting run, right? Once again, this one is free. No, but I will agree that this one currently is in a strong spot. It's just that it can very easily die in Act 2. Which is why this decision needs to be considered very carefully. But we are not forcing ourselves to anything. We go here and we can pivot away and take like this elite only. It all depends on what the first floors give us and what the shop has. And we do have plus 15 HP in this as well. Also, this guy is freaking swooping. -21 currently. I can open attack port to mitigate. Attack port is our current Slaver solution. The other choice may be doing some defense, but deck has no cheap defensive card, like no chill, no steam barrier to actually buy ourselves one turn to play Echo Form. Thunder kill this, but only this. And Apo is bottom deck. Opening attack board right now and killing this is giving us a very clean fight. And then we have the regen pot still that can be used after. Probably just do it. Only if we kill. Now we don't even kill. But I think we do. Yeah, we do. Now we can thunder this. Oh. Defect owns. Defect suck. Defect suck? Yeah, defect suck. That's fine. Should be fine from here. We heal 20, so we are full HP. But we did use one potion. Oh, that's worthless. Here's another cold snap, which I don't really mind. It's definitely better than consume even with the capacity pot. Here's the claw. To make our ornamental fan, it's basically a 0 energy block 1.3. Opposition back, yeah, this is useless though. I wouldn't call this a real potion unless we see like Defect or something in the shop. But we can happen. Oh, okay. I guess it is back. Well, it is back for real, guys. How good is Seaport compared to 15 HP? Because we definitely toss the capacity away and we take one of these, yeah? But the other one is not super clear. And I think the Seaport is quite strong. Considering that the risk we run into in the elite fight is just that we cannot kill the eggs quickly. Against the slavers, we open Teleport turn 1 with Thunder top deck and we just kill instantly. And they work together as well, yeah? Against the leader, the same story. We have no AoE against leader at the moment, so the minions need to die fast, and Echo Form must be played. Exactly, yeah, Teleport can be more than 15 in a lot of cases. In any fight we have control, we also heal 20 with the Echo Forms and Repair Plus. Yeah, this fight gives us time to set up, so we should be somewhat okay here. Not double defended, I guess, but it's fine. We're not frail. Oh yeah, this fight gives you time, and if we have time, we are strong. Well, rebounded defense, I guess, but it's fine. Double defense is still full block easy. Should double this though. Is this full block? I mean, even if it doesn't full block, it doesn't matter. Because he heals 20. Oh, these are tough choices. Tiberian and FPL both extremely strong in this spot. Even Sweeping Beam is fine. It's our first AoE, and after the Apple, it actually kills Gremlins for us with the Echo Form in play and Collector fight. I think Collector fight we do have Thunder to clean minions. We can block 2 debuffs. So if we can echo the cost first, we can block vulnerable, and that should be okay. Yeah, Sweeping Beam also doesn't solve handcraft problems, these do. And this give us an easier play on Echo Form, but this can also do the same thing. And it plays better with the fan. I think I like the barrier a little bit more though. Yeah, it's like 0 energy block 9 after Apple, 0 energy block 7 before. And in a lot of the fights, the problem this deck has is that it must play Echo Form. And yeah, if you're in a fight where you must play Echo Form to win, then the barrier is just way better than the... It's just way better than the FPL. And we do already have something to meet the server threshold with the attack pod and the fear pod. Yeah, draw too many cards. Yeah, you Echo Form this and it's bad. You Echo Form this and it gets debuffed by 2. What about that? Yeah, you Echo Steam Barrier and it goes to -2. Oh, my skull is not here. Hello Ori, thank you very much for the red. Here a lot. This virus is not actually that good, yeah? And it is as the cheap as it can be. And it makes the collector fight a lot easier for us. As I'm going, I just won a pretty clean silent run, and this defect run so far is looking like really strong, but it's defect, so we never know. But it's looking good. Yeah, I hope your stream was good. And let's go to our clock. But as the bot does. What this thing says, what this thing actually says that it blocks 37 for you in the hard fight. Actually, it blocks more than that because you also lose a frail. And it also blocks a lot here. And it opens potion solutions. I'm really thinking about this dramatic entrance. So Defect runs a headlock potential die like 2 boss, yeah. Defect can randomly die like everywhere. You can die in act 1, you can die in act 2, you can die in act 3, you can die in act 4. Psycho Boss energy. Psycho Boss is honestly even not the dumbest idea, even with the pyramid. With the current deck, but I don't think so. I'm really looking at this dramatic entrance. I like that a lot. I think I'm going to buy pellets. Afterwards, I have 193 gold. So I can do entrance remove, I can do entrance loop plus, I can do entrance hologram. I really want the entrance. I think this entrance is amazing. This is just securing late game was with pyramid, yeah, and it plays immediately in the collector fight. Let's go on improving headbeat, A20H every character on Switch working coming Ascension PC file, yeah. Yeah, good luck, because this game has a lot you can do if you want to go deep. And it's really fun as well. So hopefully you find the journey enjoyable. But yeah, dramatic entrance loop plus. And there was also a virus loop plus like actually we don't have enough gold. Loop is just better than reboot. Hello is just better than reboot. Also another power for the pellets. You do your 20. Oh, this is difficult. Yeah, the second Thunder is quite good. Willpower, not that, not yet. It can be used. It's the thing is that it actually is quite strong here because they do have heal 20. It's just that we do not need the damage from it in any fight, you know. And then at some point with the pyramid, you cannot get rid of it. Yeah? So in any fight when you don't want to play, you want to keep your frost around, you want to keep maybe plasma, maybe dark. It's going to just be stuck there. I think we can skip with current potions. Yeah, what about going here? And what is current potion? Because I'm thinking of tossing fear pot for the power pot in this spot. Yeah, with the entrance already. Okay, how bad is it after this? Yeah, we have one more hallway. If we go to the fire, we can upgrade our entrance. Actually, even if you have Fort Nukerski, it's no problem with Umamori. Thunder just makes the leader fight so much easier though, because dramatic entrance clears the first wave and then we have double thunder. Later on it is breaking my hand. It's stuck in my hand, there's no such thing as Neko, we don't have energy gen. So if we are very reliant on the echo form being played early, having another thunder in the deck is going to make it like pretty bad later. Extreme sketchy against Echo Release, is it? I mean, yes, if we take Burning into normal, I would probably agree. Like, Burning Book is not very... it's not a very good fight for us to be bottom deck Echo Form, yeah? But if we want to fight the Burning Book, then what about this? Because against the Slavers, we have Fear Pot Thunder against Leader, we have Thunder Entrance and Attack Posture. Even turn take, I'm taking a lot of damage, yeah, but then we heal 20, you know. It's not the entire point. Like, look at our HP. How much damage have we taken in these floors? Like, a lot. But we heal 20 per fight, so therefore we have full HP. 20 is a lot. 20 heal per fight is a big, very big number. But I would agree that if I want to walk into this burning lead, I probably need to take the discharge plus. So do I want to do that or not? So the book, yeah, and then you bottom deck both the echo form and the discharge, and you die. That would be pretty sad. Yeah, not a lot of reason for this one to take this fight though. Pyramid, Palace, Apotheosis, Echo Form, Cell Repair, Frozen Egg. What is the reason that we go here and take this fight? Because currently I don't see one. But maybe I should take the discharge anyway because normal book is not even super clean, yeah? And I do want to take these 3 fights if I don't take the Burning Elite. And that's why the discharge are not, honestly not even worse than Thunder later. If it's stuck in my hand, then it is doing the same thing. Power Potion over Fear, maybe. Electro, Echo Form, Bias Core Pellets. We need better relics here, like Runic Pyramid, like Orange Pellets, like Beyond the Bone. Yeah, we need better relics. We also need to not die, you know, because if this one lives long enough, I'm fairly certain we are favored in the current spot. Very, very likely that this one is going to be favored if I live long. Let's live. Just live and you win. If you don't die, you will win the run. Oh, the Fool. Boss rotate in front with this line, so I have to loop. Oh, I'm late, but it's in time, right? Because the loop doesn't. Oh no, the loop will kill it. No, it's only 2 stacks. It's not 4 stacks. It's only 2 stacks. Yeah, loop doesn't kill it. Okay. The next time we can double this and then kill. The the innate strat. We have damage cover opening hand, and now we have block cover. And not really, it's just turbo, right? This turbo is probably one of the best cards you can see in this spot. So we take the turbo. This is 5 decks per minute. Yeah, exactly. It's 5 decks per minute. Is that good or bad? I imagine it's pretty good, but when is it good in? Because against the elites, I don't think if we're dying, it's not because we cannot block. But currently our main block is dexterity based. Our ops, we have no focus, it doesn't even do much. But this potion is more important, yeah? And I think this potion is also just stronger. Yeah, we just skip the pot. Close, but not quite. But this is why we open pot. 1 damage off. Pretty likely that we kill 75 likely, 75% did not happen. Don't really have problems though, because we have heal 20 after this, but still slightly annoying. I can just stay it like this. We are missing 1 SP, but it's guaranteed that we have no problem. Otherwise, it's not super easy to play this either. I guess it was easy. More sustain. Definitely don't need Bolt Lightning, don't want another Cold Snap. Rebound sucks. So yeah, with this much healing, we are definitely going here. Yeah? Especially with the Discharge Plus as well. Only reboot. Sometimes recycle, but we do have enough card roll to support recycle. It's just currently it's quite slow. Only reboot. Sometimes deep breath. I don't like it. It's not real output. If we never see focus on this point, we can have some small issue with block output in late game. Yeah? And the relic can help a lot in Act 3. It's relic, I don't expect it to do much. If we actually end up going infinite, here's the thing. This deck already has the scheme and the turbo plus. So if we can recycle down, we are 1 card draw away like the Quidditch plus from being infinite regardless. We do not need the Sundial. The Sundial is just for convenience. And if it doesn't help us to open and out, then what is it even doing? I pretty trash, right? At the moment it doesn't, we don't even shot for until like turn 5 or something. Apotheosis, we actually just take a remove here. Yeah, what's the remove? Because Strike plays with the Beam Cell, Defend plays with Smooth Stone. Zap is the only lightning source beyond the Discharge. And it is 0 cost. Probably still just Strike, right? Our attack density is good enough and we have a guarantee on turn 1. Basically on turn 2 against the hard, we always have an attack in our hand. So we Palace proc, like we never need to draw an attack to proc Palace on turn 2. It's probably still just Strike. Leader, we have Entrance Plus as well, yeah. So removing Strike meaning we break turn 1 against Leader, but it doesn't matter as much because we have Entrance Plus. And she also can attack. Taking damage is fine. No Thunder, no Apple. Okay. That's pretty annoying because she resummons again, yeah? And we still haven't drawn into the actual wood powers. But I guess that's fine. Yeah, which is attack is only 33, and 33 we have no problem against. I don't know whether that was good or not, but fine. We are 4 HP to just kill. Huh? I'm so stupid. Why did I take turbo over? Yeah, why would I take turbo over? I was picking over a real card. It was boot sequence, yeah, boot sequence. It's fine, we can take another turbo. Second turbo is still good. Especially against this crap. That's scary by the way. But we can palace it. Do I want to pellets? I think I do. XecnaR is fine. We have double cell repair and a lot of other stuff. This is approaching the problematic state where we keep adding powers that don't scale our block here. And we have a pyramid. And you remember what happened the last time a deck like this, like walk into a Awakened one. But I think this 6 plus is still a little bit too good to not take. Especially with double turbo and the deck doesn't actually draw that much. The pyramid you still need some kind of amount of draw. At the moment we only have one skin. And we have 6 potentially 6 energy here. And Echo Form is plus, so even if you draw into this when you cannot play it, it's not getting exhausted. It's still a little bit too good. That was rematch. Now we have Apple in play. We heal a lot, I don't want the potion yet, I don't think. Alright, so of course we already passed it. That's why it is. Yeah, we are 4 HP here expected. Right, it's back. We double turbo now, but we have a hit sinks, it's still good. That goal is good on pellets, that's so control. Yeah, freaking pyramid, what do you mean? How much card draw do you want? I mean, we only pick up a card that says draw like 12 cards, and we have a scheme plus. Yeah, this sides are easy. Ooh, no free passing, no scaling yet beyond the echo form and the loop. But loop scaling is not. So basically, currently I see this power potion quite important. Yeah, I currently see this power potion being quite important. So we probably have to keep it. Like some major scaling power out with any defect, any bias cock with after the apple. And it guarantees the palace power on turn 2 against the heart, and we have sustain like crazy here, so we shouldn't be able to. We shouldn't be forced to use a single potion for anti-whack form. Is it clock? Yeah, it's probably overclock. This potion overcardless. This potion cannot be skipped. This potion is mostly only useful on turn 1, but we also have some energy boost. So aggregate. So the theory, nah, Gambler's Brew is not in our my potion belt. And with pyramid, especially when you have hand clock problems, you need Gambler's Brew before you feel safe picking Sozu. But I mean, you would probably pick Sozu over garbage in this spot. Yeah, still over colorless, yeah. Upgrade scheme, upgrade aggregate, upgrade overclock, recall. Fusion Hammer is going to be picked in this spot over garbage. Oh. And we have no red side relic, so I think recalling here is kind of nonsense. Especially, yeah, because we have Giga Sustain, so we do not need to rest in Act 3. So what is the most important upgrade in this spot? Probably still just aggregate plus, because we have hissing plus that card consumes like 20 energy easy, depending on the hand. It's probably just this. Okay, easy fight. Probably easy fight, as long as we save on power to negate the debuff. Yeah, we just notify with his things. Yeah. Yeah, this to basically this is a scheme. Yeah, we have scheme in hand. We also have another scheme in the deck. like the lust summoning. I mean, not that I'm complaining too much, but sure. Come on. Okay, whatever. Yeah, next double thunder kill. We can still draw another void though. Okay, whatever. Okay, next turn. Next turn she dies here, next turn. Actually, this turn. It is actually so but oh, it is actually so. I'm looking. No, I look. I look and I already process the thought bioscope, so I pick the bioscope. So these are like 4 potion bell, which is honestly good enough because we heal a massive amount even inside spear and shield. So if we break in spear and shield, yeah, okay, who cares? And we do have this to mitigate a little bit, this to mitigate a little bit, this to mitigate a lot. Our base back is not bad. It's not playing super well with this potion in pyramid though. So currently we have only this potion that's good with the bar. It's quite good, but it's not necessary output in the hard fight with the bioscope being added. And it does run into problems whenever we draw Echo Form early but no energy source. We can run into issues. I just take the energy. Like, you can take the Dome here, but Dome is probably more annoying than Sozu in this spot. Awaken 1, yeah, okay, good news is that we have a scaling power now. So instead of having no focus, we have 10 focus. Okay, where's the Burning Elite? Okay, 4 elites. Yeah, we just run to 4 elites and move on. There's no chance for 1000 go before shock. Quite sad, but that's fine. Ouch. Don't want to play this because we cannot let this thing die before I play Cell Repair, yeah? Because apparently I'm taking quite a bit of damage turn 1 here. Hopefully not quite a lot of damage on turn 2. How's my dual cards? Okay, here it is. It does not kill. That's perfect. And now we heal up. Doesn't kill hit back right twice. Actually, it's true. If that happens, I just play Cell Repair. But we don't really have a better line anyway. But yeah, if that happens, I just play Cell Repair. It was only in my head. Compound Driver draws 1. Seems Garble. But we don't need Cold Snap. We actually want because Frost Field right now we only have 3 cards. I want Cool-Headed. Of course I want Cool-Headed, but I don't mind the Cold Snap. That's good, yeah, it's only 25% to brick, so we are favored to not brick. But that's very okay. But we do run into problems on turn 1, turn 2 sometimes, yeah. The good news is that we heal like 40 per fight. So even once in a while we break, it's fine. We can preserve our potions into Act 4. Tempest is cute. It's not the kind of cute that we need though. It can one shot spear and shield sometimes, but I don't think so. Can we get off floss, you ask? The answer is yes. There's also a hand, but the hand is too expensive. I would maybe even buy the hand over the runic capacitor, but it was too expensive. Because we do have hit sinks when we fight hand, and we can use the energy here. But I mean, it is also like amazing. There is a consume that you can buy. Yeah, I don't think so. Not buying a consume does say that I am very reliant on the Bioscock draw though. But it's fine because this can also be more Bioscocks. We can also see other Defect pluses in for the rest of this run. And remove is strong. Remove in this deck is exceptionally good. I would like to remove some cards. I assume in our current position, the remove on... we just keep removing strike, right? Same logic. It's a dramatic entrance says that we always have attacks in hand always have an attack in hand to cleanse on turn 2. So just keep removing strike. I do not want question marks. We are forced into one question mark in this act, but I don't want more than one. To be fair, this is 1000 gold. Maybe 1000 gold is okay though. Yeah, exactly. Probably 1000 gold. I want more that. But I just kind of want to see more. It's like defrag, any defrag, any cold snap. Not cold snap, cool-headed. Yeah, defrag, cool-headed, chill. Basically, the things that get this in play and feel more slots, and then we win. I don't need the high roll, yeah. I just do not need the high roll at all. So we just take the fight. And even if the Mind Bloom is first question mark, we go here, we still get Rare Relic, you know. It's not like Rare Relic suddenly is so incredibly bad or anything. I just take fights. Okay. That's slightly scary. But you can kill one. And we heal a lot, so it's not as scary as it looks, but it's pretty annoying. Beam Cell, Rebound Cold Snap, Steam Cold Snap is definitely killing one with entrance. So let's just do that. Like 16, yeah, but it's fine. 16 is none. That's generally 16 is none. So I mean, of course, fight so. I just say we can break turn 1 sometimes, but heal like 40 per fight, so there's no problem there. When you heal 40 per fight, you can do a lot of things, you know, a lot of dumb things, and you get away with it all. The bottom deck by Scorp, this burst is going to be pretty happy. We are not, but I think it's just way too good for every other fight. Yeah, this is probably just way too good for every other fight, that I should just take it. So we skip second one? Why do we skip second one then? Isn't our entire problem this run in Act 4? And don't you think that having 2 hissings in Act 4 is just good because you draw one earlier? But I think having 2 hissings in your deck is just good. Okay, can make Solu happy. Hit 6 turn 1 now with aggregate, and turn next turn we can go off. And clock aggregate run on issue? No. Because again, we can still kill minions with entrance here. And at the moment we have, we can even play this, yeah? We currently play this, and this. But we can also play this. So we currently play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 powers. It has 13 strength. That is not a problem. We fully block 13 strength very easily. The hand's coming, now the hand is gone. The hand was in the shop that we bought the runic capacitor in. But yeah, we have what? How many hand clocks? 1, 2, 3. 3 cards in hand clock, and we have like basically no strike. So is that a problem or not? Because I don't think it's a problem. But really, why do you not want the the second hit thing? Well, just see it's playing like really well. Super yeah, exactly. We outscale Awakened one very hard here, and we only have actually 3 powers we cannot play. Yeah, so we still have 7 cards in hand to play, and we have 3 cards of generate energy. That's a lot of energy. I really don't think there's an actual issue. Players, no need. It does give me plasma, but plasma I don't need. Dark I also don't need. I just want frost. Yeah, the only thing I want is frost. And it's not a good draw early, so I don't want it. Compound Rival, same thing. If I already have a Chaos Plus, and maybe Compound Rival is more palatable, but no. Black Nemesis. Slightly scary fight. I think this fight I can sing more loop. Because I don't want to. I guess I could play entrance. Because I have Beam Cell in hand already. That's fine. Again, we still heal a ton of HP. Oh, he sinks. Oh, once again, he sinks on turn 2, guys. How did that happen? No, really? How did this happen? And apparently we can just play a whole deck on turn 2. I think I will play this Cell Repair over by a score. But, we can do a lot of things. Yeah, no Echo Form by a score, no Echo Form on loop, but I guess it's fine. But this is not nearly enough block. If we have Apotheosis, we can full block this. Yeah, 2 cards left. And we honestly don't need that much block beyond here. That full block. So watch a lot, thank you very much for the plants and the 5 months. A lot. Yeah, complete trash, Electro Plus, yeah, we don't need. Unless you tell me we do, but I really don't think so, yeah? If anything, Doom and Gloom, I'll go with the Ice. Generally, this go with the Ice is quite good. because it's a good card against the weakened one, so it does avoid the situation where we cannot double our bias clock. But we also are forced to play a lot of powers. And into Act 4 does play with the pyramid, and we have a artifact strip with Echo Form and the beam cell. So this GoPI is like actually fine to pick. We have a lot of card draw as well, so 0 cost with that also helps. Do we have Recommencer problems or not? I don't think so, right? Especially with entrance that I bought. We have one upgrade, which right now probably goes on Steam or Turbo. It probably goes on Overclock actually. Go for doesn't need to be green. But we also of course go to fight over fires. Fires are bad. And yeah, don't you like it when every single fight you see hitting in your hand on turn 1 or turn 2? Because I like it. Instead of having to wait for hitting, sometimes I just bottom the deck like every single fight. I have this turn 1 or turn 2. And then I can play my whole deck. Pretty good now. Next we have the wheel. And I mean we are not going to do damage here. Don't need second thunder or return down electro. The barrage is interesting just for hard damage. Because right now we can run into hard damage problems if we cannot double the bias. If we can double bias, every fight is dead. 10 focus 6 slots is every single fight is dead. But sometimes you have to front load bias clock without waiting for the echo. Because that is the only focus slot we have in the deck. And we do have discharge, but I don't have Tori, so I don't think we can use this for that much in the hard fight. But Barrage empty draw on turn 1. It's a brick against Spear and Shield, it's a brick against Red Tor. At least this does not brick us against Red Tor, but this does. Yeah, I don't think so. I think we just keep skipping. 10 slots, it's true. 10 slots. 10 slots with 1 strength even and vulnerable. Now the hitting is on turn 1, guys. I like that. The attacks next turn we have double entrance, which kill all the minions, so it's only Recommencer alone. And now the fight's done. Don't need. We skip. And of course you go left and farm 2 more leads. Yeah. Now that's a bit of hard damage. And of course recall first in case the P5 Iberia shovel. Ow. And yeah, whenever you don't draw hit things first, two turns to get on. But we do have this to cover for that elect for a little bit in speed and shield. Yeah, you just watch how the fight is going, you tell me you do not want the second hit things. You actually do want it. And it's like very, very clear. And yeah, exactly, maybe we should even pick a third hit thing if we see it. Because you see what happens whenever you don't have it in play. Everything is just kind of sucky. On the other hand, you see what happens also when we have one hit six in play. That's not even two, just one. We just completely pop off immediately. It's a double bias. I think it's a good relic. Don't know about you, I think this relic is okay. Personally. Yeah, one more cross I don't mind. I would definitely prefer Coheaded. We have not even seen a single Coheaded in this run. Yeah. But I guess if you don't see Coheaded, you can add cold stuff. Transformer card, yeah, Transform Strike into a bias call. But that is not a bias call. I mean, it's fine. It means that we heal 60 in the spear and shield. It does make the Awakened one fight a little bit more difficult, but yeah, if you heal 60 in spear and shield, you are probably going to be okay. Venom reaction, thank you very much for the Pranzana 7 months. Appreciate a lot. I mean, it also draws a hit 6. Monka? 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 Okay, they don't sign up for this, yeah. But again, we heal a lot. we heal a lot. So that's that. Okay, misses. Now, we have a small problem in this fight, I would say. I wonder if you actually spot the problem we have in this fight, but we do have one. I hope I draw to my cell repair before this thing kills them all. Otherwise, we actually enter this elite fight with low HP. Okay. Echo forms here. Next time we can double hit things. And this thing died to taunts now. I cannot negate his Bioscope debuff, but I don't really need to. I mean, now I can. And we have full HP in time. Blizzard. If we are a little bit weaker, this Blizzard would actually be real. I don't think it's real for this deck though. It's simply because we have super high potential with this, and even in hard type we have bronze scale. So the Blizzard is literally just for speed and shield if we need it, but the Blizzard only plays after Echo is in play. And after Echo is in play, I think we already win the fight. So there's no need. The Raptor. No Echo on turn 1, but we can still clean the daggers here. And Echo turn 2. Now it goes in play and we heal back up afterwards. We do not have an attack in hand, but his things is in play, so I expect us to be able to negate it. Even if we cannot negate it this turn, we can do it next turn. Yeah? Wow. Maybe it was Dome, guys. Maybe it was Dome. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Overclock. Yeah, probably overclock. No reason to play his things yet, so I won. Five is done the moment we draw to buy a spot. And it's not super urgent either, because it's still weakened and it doesn't... Okay, it's not weakened anymore. But it's not, again, not super urgent. Because the emotion chip also covers 10 block, right? Okay. Yeah, fight's done. And that's with the hissings unplay and bottom decking by a score. But still extremely easy. It takes a while to kill this thing, no? We can play one more zap. Just wait to rebound maybe. How much does it have? 66, right? So we are blocking enough. But this is just much faster. If we loop the lightning. Ow. Ow. If we draw that, isn't spear and shield, we're in trouble. Yeah, if we draw that, isn't spear and shield, we're in trouble. Probably still going to be fine, but slightly annoying. And I mean, with this side, we don't really have problems. Yeah, top deck 1 hit 6 both take all powers. And again, no problem whatsoever. A lot of slime. I know really when you heal 60 per fight, you can do a lot of things. Echo Point Slam counts playing 2 cards? Yes. Upgrade Skim, upgrade Gopher just for the heart, first cycle, but we also have Captain's Wheel turn 3 and we have the pellets. It's either just Scheme or the Turbo on the 2, and I think Scheme is probably more important. If on Apple was so good. And play Anclan neck? No. Only Silent Defect for now. And on stream I play maximum 2 runs if they both go deep. Do it for what though? Because I see a hologram here, we probably just die. After hologram, maybe it's a loop plus and then remove, which is enough gold, and yeah, that seems just good. Remove goes on defend, discharge. Nah, discharge is good with double hitting still, yeah. Dual cast can play. Also sucks by the exhaust. Yeah, what is the worst card in this deck? Because Zap is going to be a lot of damage in the hard fight, yeah? I'm not even kidding. Like this Zap is probably 1/3 of damage in the hard fight. Defense is the obvious choice, but it also saves HP sometimes against Spear and Shield. As long as we are not going to die, if you are not dying in Spear and Shield on the first 3 turns, we are going to be full HP. But we need to, you know, not die. We do have 18 block extra from this and some from emotion chip. Thunder is still needed because your double thunder kill the spear and shield. Also, like gain half of our damage. If we don't, if we remove, if we keep the zap, then there's no way we remove thunder. Repair, nah, repair with entrance solo turn 1, yes, but entrance also says that you always have palace on turn 2 against the heart. And as far as I'm concerned, that is more important. Is that the one of the good reasons why we bought entrance in the first place? It carries Act 2, and then I always have palace turn 2 of the hard fight. Probably just defend. Probably just defend. Vagabond, thank you very much for the sub in the 8 months. Appreciate a lot. Okay. I don't play this, right, because of his Sync's potential next turn. And no reason to emotion chip either, so I just block. Yep, bricking, minus 60 unless I pot, which I'm willing to. I don't think this potion is actually super valuable in the heart because we block a lot in the hard fight with just the Captain's Wheel and the pellets. So I do not want to take this 70 damage. That much I could tell you. Ancients first and then draw pot was Turbo Plus is in hand. It's possible. You can heal, yeah, I know we can heal this. We can heal, this is already 48, 50. Even more probably, yeah. But we cannot heal like 80 plus. We can heal 60. Not playing this by stock means that we have 2 more turns until the focus in play. I think we should play a Scott plus. So we take a lot of damage here, but that's fine. Do I play Discharge or not? If I play Discharge, I also kill my only Frost Strength. But I do gain a little bit more block. I block for 10 extra this turn if I play Discharge. Also, damage is good, yeah, but sometimes we can even kill this now. Which we do, we kill this turn. Slightly spooky though, because lightning will also kind of kill this. And then we don't have full HP. But they are bottom decking draw and echo form here currently. This is killing this next turn, so we actually don't get full heal like at all. But I cannot take this damage. If it is killing this next turn, I should play Repair now. To draw into the other Cell Repair and maybe the Echo Form. So we only heal up to like 73 at the moment, probably 75, but we also have this. But yeah, that's fine. These rollers are pretty bad. Yeah, there's no way to double this Cell Repair, yeah, so we just play all the powers and heal. It's still fairly close to full heal. It's not that bad. 42 plus another. We do not probably emotion chip here, so it doesn't kill it immediately next turn. Which means I can't play this out. And we can shuffle into the... And we get Echo Form sometimes to heal extra too. Actually, we cannot. Every single attack in here kills. Oh, that's bad then, because that is -2. Yeah, I did not think about it. But every single attack here heals, so it's -2. Ah, it's fine, just 2 HP. I just 2 HP. Capacitor plus exactly what we don't need. So let's not pick the garbage. Charge battery, no. Ah, hissing. So it guarantees draw 4 next turn, yeah? And Palace Proc, which is quite good. $57. Actually, draw 2, yeah, but yeah, buffer plus. Okay, quite done. Even if you draw to the void right here, the buffer still blocks. Draw to the burn, buffer still blocks with it, and yeah, fight's over. Lozu, thank you very much for the bet. You enter the fight where we have basically killed the hard on turn 2. So it should be an easy win from here. Yeah, nice buffer, but we can loop the loop again next turn. Full HP, yes, we will full heal too. Lightning. Calendar. And lightning kills it, yeah? This one's like way freer than the silent run, I tell you. And you know what the difference is? It's funny. Because if you compare the quality of relics in Act 1, yeah? The last one had Beat of the Bone, Kunai Hourglass. This one has Frozen Egg that doesn't even work. And a Smooth Stone. And okay, Mango doesn't do anything in the fan. So the last Act 1 had way better relics. Except the difference that we have Pyramid. The difference is just like we have Pyramid here, and the last one we had like freaking Philo Stone. So we are bleeding like crazy in Act 2. And this one we heal an insane amount, and afterwards Pyramid Palace just wins. And then you see like how overpowered this one is at the end, yeah? Like why do we need to run into Act 2 Burning Elite? After this apple in the deck, like why on earth we run into Act 2 Burning Elite? Even if you get away with it probably 90+% of the time, like why? There's no reason. So not overextend on Defect and Act 2, guys. Overextending is bad. I mean, of course, you want to be aggressive whenever you can, yeah. And if you do not have late game almost secure, then yeah, go for it. Because otherwise you die later. But we already know we are going to be mega omega broken. And that's even with card rewards not being exceptional. Like, no, except the one by score. One by score was really good. But zero co-headed, no defect, one consumer that was in the shop, not even in any card rewards. Only one echo form, which we took Act 1 over Bioscope Plus. And most relic number 2 was like Sozu or Dome, so it's a small brick. And it's fine. That's still more than enough to be completely broken. But yeah, defect on whenever you got sustain on defect, and of course you have like pyramid and such, is super. It's just super relaxing to play, you know. Every single fight, okay, you misplay minus 10, minus 20 or whatever, you heal. Even in the speed and shield fight where we break our draws like really hard. Yeah, we just break our draw completely here even after support. And we cannot actually play double cell repair. We still heal like 30. And then we just full heal in this fight. It's basically Ironclad with Reaper, but you have a pyramid. And you know how stupid Ironclad is with Reaper. Yeah, when every single one of your low rolls or your mistake just become irrelevant, it's easy to play. You steal HP here and there, it doesn't matter. You low roll your draw, yeah, okay, doesn't matter. As long as you draw 2 your deck one time, you win, and you will full to heal to full. And it's extremely easy to play in that spot. They still heal quite a bit, but only because at the end, like echo form and such. Has Vietnam ever experienced typhoon? Yes. Not in the area I'm in, though, but in the I mean, it's not quite like typhoons, but there's storms and floods, and the flood is quite bad around middle of the country. Typhoons nowadays not much more for at least for my region. It's more like everything maybe 20 years ago. It's not bad at all where I'm living. Some parts of the country does suffer from it like pretty badly. But yeah, pretty relaxing defect run, but I'm not doing one more. Let's check it out here. Đi go live. Somebody go live, guys. Yeah, this is too early for Baylor. Manny already raided me. And nobody else playing A20 in English. Is someone playing in Dutch? Oh, well, if nobody is live. Brace to death silent run, yeah. I mean, I kind of know because usually the people around online around this hour like only raided me, so I don't expect to be anybody online for me to raid, but it's fine. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you.